winds blow. A humble servant you have made in me. A humble servant you have made in me. And my only desire is to follow everlasting to everlasting. From everlasting to everlasting. Abba Yah. From everlasting to everlasting. Abba Yah. From everlasting to everlasting. Abba Yah. From everlasting to everlasting. Abba Big box of Misfits Market. If you order a certain amount, you get free shipping on the cold pack, which is like meats and stuff. All right, we got some eggs in here. These eggs were so affordable.
Hello,
Legacy brand.
How you doing?
Beautiful.
I don't know. I mean, I can send you a code if you want to be involved in this. But right now, this is going to be a personal thing that Abba wants me to call out some people for. You can be here just for emotional support so I can get through this, or you can come on and be on the panel. It's up to you. So I can send you a link if you want me to. I'm well. I'm well. I mean, I can add you to the panel. But this is a specific thing that I'm required to do by Abba. It's up to you. But you will be here for more. Okay, I'll send it to you. Oops. What is that code? QH. PB7H, just in case. do it.
Sis, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you very well.
Okay, I'm a mute. Me and Navaya will only be here if you need us. We're just here backing you with moral support, okay?
Okay. Well, I really appreciate that, and this is going to be Abba has called me to do this, and you brought this up, and I wasn't ready to accept it, and he been told me that he was going to have me do this, and you said that we were born into a family to stop generational sins. So Abba's been talking to me about this for some years, not some days, years. And so it is time to call this out. And I have scriptures to back these things up. And Abba wanted me to wait for a certain time because Abba said he's going to start at his house. He's going to start at his house. He's going to start with the Israelites. He's going to start with the Israelites,
Yes.
and then he's going to go to the other nations. He's going to
Hallelujah.
go into the other nations.
Well, you have us here backing you up. We'll only chime in if you want us to, but this is great because this is something Abba wants to deal with. The only reason I haven't put on my content yet with the comic family, because he's been dealing with me to release, as I told y'all in the assembly as well, is because of been fighting through some stuff here. But you go ahead and do this, and just know I have confirmation coming on my channel as well.
Okay. But thank you for doing this. Thank you for being an Elohim that keeps to his words, that you don't scoot sin under the back door. You do not do that. Sin is sin. And everyone who sins, you bring them to the table and you punish them equally, just like you punish the other nations. You punish your children as well. Now, you require us to take our punishments like women and men, and if we don't, and we don't hearken to you, if we don't listen to you, you require um, our heads. You require boot the eyes. You even require be cane. And we need to remember this as dealing with him. This is why everybody hates the creator. This is why they don't they're angry with him, because the Most High Yah does not deal with sin lightly. He does not deal with it lightly. He will call you out. He does give you time to stop what you're doing. He does not look over us because we are his children. He admonishes us as well. So, with that being said, let's get this started. I need to put a disclaimer out Those are some of the things that I'm planning to be talking to you about. They may be graphic. It's kind of loud. They may be graphic. This is not a PG-13 conversation. I will keep the words down to a minimum, but I am required to do this by Abba. He told me to name towns. He told me to name places. He told me to name names because he has given you enough time and you were already warned about this. And he's starting at his house. These are Israelites. I'm telling you, I'm a bloodline Israelite. These are Israelites. He's starting at the Israelite house first, and then he's going to the other nations. This is your recompense. He's not going to play. Now, let's start out by saying this. Before the last time that I was around my family, I had a conversation with my mom, my mother. Her name is Annie. And my mom is from Brookhaven, Mississippi. And some of my family members still reside there. They're school teachers. They work for the government, police officers, nurses, and all these different things. Now, I told her to her face. We got in an argument about this. I told her in 2019 that the Most High, back then I was saying God, told me to expose the pedophilia in our family. The pedophilia. Now, he told me to tell her specifically because she's the ringleader in our family. Nothing goes down in that family without my mom knowing it. And he told me to tell her this because this was their warning. He's starting at his house first. This was the warning. And they did not heed the warning. Abba had me wait for a reason because see, they already started on this. I'm crazy. This is why I kept bringing this up for the last few days. I'm crazy. I got schizophrenia. I got all these different things. I'm mentally ill. I'm a thief. They done went down the line. This is when all of this started attacking me because I went to her and I told her what Abba told me to do. And me and her got in an argument about it. It was the last time I spent any time with her. And I went to her face. I didn't call on the phone. This was face to face. Now, she was supposed to put a stop to that then. So Abba let me wait because right now, I'm not there. I have not been there since 2020. I ain't been there. So they cannot put me in it. They cannot put me in it. And when I walked away from them, I was never involved in any of this stuff ever again. And even as an adult, I was not involved with any of this stuff. I stayed away from them. But I still talked to them, but I still stayed away from them. I wasn't in no family functions. I wasn't doing none of this stuff. They didn't even invite me because every time I went, I brought this shit up. I even sent my mom and several different people in 2021 talking about the rape that I went through. It was get over it, let it go. It ain't no big deal. As a child, and I'm not talking about as an adult, as a child, y'all, as a child, and nothing was done about it. In fact, they went against me and went for the pedophile, went for the rapist. They took his side. You know why they took his side? Because they was into it. They have a house, a foundation built on child pedophilia, on conspiracy, on the murdering of children's souls, on bestiality. And he told me to tell you because he know you the ringleader, and you're still doing it. And the reason why he let me wait till now because there's a case right now with one of my cousins, her nephew. Y'all done brought that man in that house, and in our family, they don't just grape the girls, they grape the boys too. The boys get it worse. Y'all hear that? The boys get it worse. They get it from the men and the women. And there is a case right now in court in Brookhaven, Mississippi, for my cousin, his son. Y'all brought that man in there and he graped that little boy and y'all are defending that man. And how do I know this if I ain't there? How do I know this if I ain't there? Because the creator, the first, the last, the beginning, the end done told me this. And he said, y'all went too far. Y'all shouldn't have touched him. He said, don't touch my anointing. That child is anointed. And y'all graped him. And y'all let it. And y'all defended that man and not that child. He says he's finna burn y'all houses down. He said y'all houses, y'all homes, y'all finances, y'all everything is built on pedophilia. Y'all ain't just doing it to your kids. Y'all taking in everybody else's children and doing it too. And he said, I'm coming for y'all and I'm finna burn y'all shit down. And then my ex-husband contacts me in 2021 and tells me, he laughing, this stupid fuck, he laughing. Your family got together with me, and they say they hate you. He wasn't telling me nothing I didn't know. And he over there bragging about the fact that they hate me, and he don't know he's over here canoodling with the pedophiles. Abba, let me wait till now because that case is in court right now. Go look it up. It's in Brookhaven, Mississippi. Brookhaven, Mississippi. My family is the Daniels. My family is the Porters. My family is the Bakers. My uncle is the sheriff. Two of my aunts are teachers in the school, Ruby. My mom is a social worker. My aunt is a social worker. Dexy. Sue me, bitch. Sue me. Because I'm sending the creator, the first to last, the beginning to end. He told me I'm coming to burn their house down. He had me wait to them because y'all shouldn't have touched that boy. And then y'all over here. He said that child is anointed. And y'all, he said, don't touch. I'm telling you what he told me. Don't touch my anointing. He said I went too far. He sent me to warn you. He sent me to warn you in 2019. And you didn't stop. And y'all went out there and graped that little boy. He's a little boy. And he ain't the only ones. Do some DNA testing. There's a lot of incest going on in that family. There's some grandkids that's from uncles in my family. Go test him. He's telling me that some of y'all running around with syphilis, that some of y'all are passing this on to them children, and then that some of y'all got from the bestiality, y'all got hepatitis, and y'all passing it on to them children. Go take them and get the children test. And I'm telling you what Abba just told me. Oh no, Don't be backing up now. Keep the same energy you had. Keep the same energy. King David, Psalms 144, Leviticus 18:6. None of you shall approach any close relatives to uncover their nakedness. I am the Most High Yah. That's scriptural. But y'all don't want the truth. But I'm the crazy one because I didn't want nothing to do with this. And I decided I was just gonna step back and leave y'all alone. My sister did the same thing. She don't have nothing to do with y'all because of this. She was like, this out my family. I don't know. I'm not gonna say no. She just stayed away. I did the same thing. But Abba called me out in 2019. See, if I don't do this, I'm gonna get booed to ass. And I'm gonna tell y'all again, I'm gonna keep reiterating, I'm not going down for y'all. I am not going down for nobody. I'm gonna do what Abba told me to do. That's why y'all coming at me trying to teach these people that I'm a schizophrenic, I'm a this and that. I know y'all was like, why she keep saying this? Because that's the story they putting out. But Abba, this is why Abba had me wait till this case is in the court. And I ain't been there. I ain't seen them folks in years. I ain't been there. How I know it? How I know it? Unless Abba told me that this done happen. I ain't looked it up. My cousin's Kizzy's husband, great, her own nephew, and they're taking up from him. They're taking up for him. How do I know this? I ain't talked to none of them people. They taking up for the grapists. He raped a little boy. And he been trying to stop y'all. Y'all been warned over and over again. I ain't the only one that came and said something about this. I ain't the only one done came and said something about you this. But Abba said he done tired. Y'all sins have built up to the heaven. The children that are in y'all care, they are crying out and they're tired of this. He's gonna burn y'all house down. He's gonna burn everything down. The FBI gonna be at your door. The FBI. Because y'all got government jobs doing this shit. It's gonna stop today. It's gonna stop today. Go round them children up and get them children to testify. Go and get them children to go and testify. I'll testify too. Call me. Email me. He said he's gonna start at his house. And then after he start at his house around the world, he's going to the other nations. Because he wants the other nations to know that it's him who doing this. It's him who doing this. Am I crazy now? Am I schizophrenic now? Go and look it up. Brookhaven, Mississippi. They found a body there of a child tortured. A child tortured to death and burned. I don't know who this child is. Go look it up. Brookhaven, Mississippi. Go look it up. Y'all got blood on y'all hands. He said murderers. Murders of bodies, murders of souls. He said pedophiles, necromancy, bestiality, witchcraft. Y'all going down. Let's read the scriptures. Let's read the scriptures. Now, let me get my glasses. So I can read this to you. Read all these to y'all. I may have to do it on here because I don't see my glasses. Hold on one second. He said to me this. Y'all got a child sex ring going. Selling these children off for power, for money. This is how y'all got y'all stuff. For selling these your own children off and other people's kids. And when those kids are coming out and saying something, y'all calling those children liars and crazy and having them placed in places and taken away and done things to them children. A child sex ring going on in this family. It's bigger than just pedophilia in the family. Y'all going in and doing this to other people's children. And y'all doing it for power. Masons, how y'all get to the 33rd Mason? How did you get there? And he just said y'all brought 2 of my kids into it. They're having to be involved in this. And y'all trying to get my daughter and my little sister, her children. I'm telling you everything he's saying to me. They're doing it to them for power. So they can get status. And y'all work for the government. Y'all, my mom murdered somebody and went to prison. She murdered somebody. Look it up. It happened. You can go look it in the papers. It happened in the 80s. How the hell do you get out of prison for murder and get a job with the government unless you know where the bodies are buried? And working with children too. Or get on here and say that. Say it so they can hear it.
I can, because I had the TV on in here for Abba Yah to hear. She's about to come in, but I'm saying they're doing all this ritual in your family so they can have more demonic influence. They're doing demonic rituals to ascend spiritually and in influence, even in wealth, in their cult. And so they have to do these rituals to ascend and get more power.
Now, who told you that? Did I tell you that?
No, me and you never talked, not even, we talked through email, never on the phone, but this kind of stuff.
Then who told you that they're doing it then if I didn't tell you?
The Most High. And because, yeah, he's the revealer of all secrets. He brings darkness into light. And then me coming out of being in the spiritual community with what I do with energy and stuff, we know this stuff. There's dark arts and occults out there, demonic groups. And they are the ones who target the people of light, like yourself, like me, King David, Avai, and so on. And then they deem you as crazy, like you said, schizophrenic. I told you, the curse breaker, the black sheep, the scapegoat, who called, yeah, called. You chose to come to this family so they don't have to go to hell. You chose to come so they can have an opportunity to change, and they didn't take it. And so, because Yah, he doesn't strike without a warning. And so they rejected you, and now they have to pay the penalty. My family rejected. They have to pay the penalty. And so we're just covering you because Yah gonna protect you, because the curse breaker is always the truth teller. And that's why they can't stand you. That's why they group up and laugh at you. But why your stupid ass ex-husband could come, hope your child is not there if I'm talking but their father, could come and laugh in your face talking but what the family do, because they do that shit. Because when you come through that abuse, you start, when before you get healed, you start attracting spouses like your family before you know better in your healing. The same energy as your family, your wicked family. And what happened is those family, they get involved with these spouses and turn against you. And some of them would plot to unalive you together. I know this stuff. I do holistic therapy. So, and people have been unalive through these hatred. So I'm going to just mute. I don't know if Avaya wants to say something. She's coming in.
Okay.
Go ahead, talk, Sister Tess. I have to send her the link because she can't get into both the stream or the YouTube.
Okay. I'm going to read Leviticus. I'm trying to get the one where King David, because I was going to read all of it, but I'm going to 18. I'm going to start it. Okay. It's the same thing I have, just making sure. And when she pops up, stop. There's and I brought this up before. There was another warning, and I know they saw it. There was another warning. There was another warning because I know they saw the video where Abba had me read all of this. This is why it's already highlighted. So let's go. We're going to start at Leviticus 18, and we're going to start at verse 6. No, we're going to start at we're going to start at 6. It says, forbidden relationships. This is the Most High Yah talking now. This is the Creator, the first, the last, the beginning and end. This ain't Tess talking. Any man shall not approach his close relative to uncover nakedness. I am the Most High Yah. The nakedness of your father and the nakedness of your mother you shall not uncover. This is why I keep telling you some of these words aren't cuss words. When somebody say motherfucker, they literally calling you a motherfucker because you done had sex with your mama. And we got motherfuckers in my family. He says the nakedness of your father's wife you should not uncover. It is your father's shame. The nakedness of your sister, whether your father's daughter or your mother's daughter, whether born to one who may remain in the home and born to the one who most remain outside of it. You shall not uncover their nakedness. Now, when I was a child, we was forced. We would get a beating, y'all. We had to not wear underwear at night. We had to take baths in front of my stepdad. And we would get a beating for doing it. And I was like, I can't stand this. We was forced to do it. There was a hole put in the door. She also forced us to use the bathroom in front of each other. That kind of thing. My son told me this, that because my mom came, y'all hear that? My mom came and took my children from y'all. I had to fight to get my children back. This is why my children are screwed up in the head. I had to fight to get, remember I told you I kicked in the door? I kicked in the door because they hid the children from me, y'all, for a couple, my children from me for a couple of years, y'all. And when Abba finally exposed to me where they was at, I got in my car. I lost my job that day. I lost everything. When I went and I found my children, y'all, and I kicked the door in, I tried to beat the shit out of my mom. And now my children are screwed up in the head because of all the grape and everything that they went through. And my son told me that they got tortured while they had them. My daughter, they tortured her. They tortured my oldest son. He said they broke his ankle. They made him do all kinds of sexual acts. He's all screwed up in the head. It took everything in me. My youngest son so screwed up, he can't stand nothing. He freaks out about everything and everybody. That's why he don't want to be around nobody. They taught that child, my oldest son, bestiality. This is why he got hepatitis. That's what they did to him. I'm going to put it all out there. My mama did this. And she was supposed to go to jail for this because I reported it. She was supposed to go to jail for this. The bitch took off to California until they dropped the charges, and they protected her down there in California in the city of pedophile.
Oh gosh.
What y'all think I don't know about this stuff? But I told Abba, please just don't, because I wanted, he said, he gonna burn this house down. He gonna burn. He said, don't you do it, because I was finna go take care of y'all. Y'all just don't know how Abba done saved y'all. He said, don't you do it, because they gonna say you're crazy. You gonna be in jail. But right now, y'all can't put me in jail because number one, I ain't been around y'all. Number two, y'all got a case going right now with a grape of a boy, man on child, man on man, man on boy. And y'all can't put me in it this time. Y'all can't blame me this time. My daughter got a scar right here where y'all beat her so bad because she didn't want to do it, what y'all was trying to do to her. It's right on her chest where y'all beat her. Oh, y'all, you just don't know. When I look at you, every time I look at y'all, I'm disgusted. But he had to. Abba said he's gonna do it to you for what you did to my children. The first thing I ever taught, the first video I ever taught was this very thing right here. And y'all laughed at it. Y'all laughed at me. There was still another warning. The first thing, I was sitting there reading everything. He said, y'all rape my sons. Y'all rape my daughters. You defiled their souls. I read it to you, sitting right there. That's the first thing he had me write down. He said, I'm coming for y'all, and y'all didn't take it serious. And then I contacted you all and said, I inboxed you, said, you need to watch this video. You need to watch this video. Y'all got on the internet and blasted me, talked bad about me, everything. I said, all right, Abba telling me to wait. He's saying, wait. He woke me up this morning today. Because y'all take it up for that man with his wicked, nasty stuff. And y'all brought him in to do this. In fact, y'all vet the people to make sure they do this stuff. My son said, well, they do this to babies all the time. They do this to babies all the time. Y'all took my son to a ritual. He run around talking about he's a goat and he a good man. Because y'all took him to a ritual. Now he thinking that he's doing something good because y'all done brought him on that ritual. Y'all had him grape a baby. Right? How do I know this and I wasn't there? I'm telling you what I was telling me in my head right now. Y'all had my oldest son Y'all did this in 2012. I wasn't there, so how do I know it? Y'all took him and did it. And I'm constantly on them. No, 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 don't do this. This is wrong. And then y'all coming behind my back and telling them children that it is something, it is good, that God don't care about this. That's what y'all told them children. And y'all did this in a church. Then I was sitting there wondering, couldn't figure out why my son hated church, why my daughter hated church. Abba Yah, go ahead and speak. I gotta calm down for a minute. I gotta calm down for a minute.
Yes, it's okay, sis. It's a lot you're bringing out. So let your emotion flow. You're valid in your feelings. She's trying to get this phone off of mute, and the phone is just acting the fool.
Yeah.
So did you unmute it?
No, it is still
It's still
I can
acting
hear
up.
you. I
got
can
it.
hear you, Abba. I can hear you.
Good. I was just sitting here and
Oh man, it just cut off.
here we go. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. I was just sitting here and my insides are being ripped apart. I'm almost on the verge of tears just listening to everything. And just even when you said that they told the children that Abba doesn't care about this, and I'm thinking in my head, he burned 2 cities to the ground. They no longer exist because of this.
Sodom and Gomorrah.
And still going? I'm just going to say this to the family in the chat, because there's one, like when we start exposing and talking stuff like this, Yashara loves to run. Even the Yah only community, you guys are still hiding dirt or don't like when other people talk about it. You're getting uncomfortable. This is serious. And Abba, with this recompense coming, he's starting with the house of Yasharal first, because he got to
Exactly.
deal with his people first. We are the light, the earth angels. And so when you hear this, you come and laugh and you want other stuff. But when we start bringing out these deep shit, y'all be running. I'm sorry to tell y'all tough like this today. I'm looking in here, a bunch of people been coming in and out of here. One like, and that's from me. Unless you two are playing with the numbers right now. This is very uncomfortable, but we got to expose, because many of you who running, y'all been graping your family. Y'all been through incest. Y'all still sitting with family with Uncle Rufus across from you, who been fondling and doing shit to you. And you're gonna sit there and pretend like nothing happened. We calling all this bullshit out. It's time. Shalom, brother, Mr. Real Talk, and Sister Shelley.
Hello,
Um,
Shelby. Hello, Mr. Real.
and so I'm just encouraging you to please get this stuff out in the algorithm, because we need to hear this and we need to come forth with this mess. Some of you suffering. I'm a counselor, a holistic therapist and practitioner. You think I don't hear this shit all the time talking with people and what they don't want to tell me because of the gift of clairvoyance seeing? Abba be showing me the stuff and I be saying, this happened to you? And then folks breaking down, crying, because they go into their regular PhD therapists and stuff, and they still can't help them. And then Yah send them to me and other gifted earth angels as myself, certified in different things, and got the anointing and the call, and we get to the bottom of it and heal people, both the proselyte and Yasharal. And so my sister Tessa Yah is not crazy. She ain't schizophrenic. She ain't bipolar. I see this crap all the time. Doing this stuff to my clients and other clients and stuff, other practitioner or therapist clients. When they come forward, you're calling them crazy because they're the true tellers in the family. And for you who getting abused by your family, let me tell you, Abba Yah, when you get a moment, close the sliding door, because I don't need these people in our business. Let me turn on the air, because I'm going to say some choice words, and sometimes people nosy. Some of them can't speak English, but they could understand. Thank you for closing that. You know, what was I saying, Sister Tessia?
You said that some of the people are being abused.
Yes, thank you for that. Yes, some are being abused, and you're afraid to say something. You're sweeping that under the closet, and Abba wants to heal us, because for so long we're hearing but women being abused, little girls, and like Sister said, the boys double the portion, and they too ashamed. Mothers molesting, I don't know if I could say that on YouTube. They are violating their sons as well. I'm telling you the shit you gotta counsel people through. My sister's not schizophrenic. She's not a bipolar. Y'all like to label people crazy, just like they do with even in Hollywood. They call Kanye West. Yes, he a little loose, but that boy ain't really crazy. He calling out some stuff. And the other people who they put in the crazy home or labels in Hollywood, when they come and call out these things. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, exactly. And then when they knew that I was the Most High had me as teller, next thing I know, I'm on the list to be unalive. And then that's when the hammer thing happened and all this kind of stuff happened. And then they even went to the government and put me down as being already dead. Y'all, I had to go and bring my name back. They killed me through paperwork.
My goodness.
And the lady a woman came up to me and said, "Your mama did this to you."
Girl, I gotta go on mute to cry. Abba Yah want to say something. This some serious shit.
Sis, I just wanted to say two things. One, if they say you're crazy and such a liar, why are they trying to unalive you? That's the question. If there is no truth to what you're saying, they wouldn't be going through all that effort.
Talk about it.
So that means there is truth to what you're saying, because they don't want what you're saying to be exposed. They're trying to hide it and get rid of it. Because you don't go after something or someone if you're not threatened. And when you're threatening to unalive someone or trying to unalive or putting on a list, that means that they are threatened. That means that they're being exposed. The second thing I wanted to say is that on one of the assembly, I mentioned this, and this again is another, it came up again in me. This needs to be exposed because Yah is exposing the abominations in Yasharel. This is what all of this is for. He's bringing out the abominations.
Yes. He said, I'm starting with my house. I'm starting with my people. We don't get to do what we want to do because we're Yasharel. We don't get to do this. And you don't get to cover it up with blood. And then you over here talking, y'all over here talking about, well, God ain't done with me. He's working on me. I hear that bull crap all the time and say you're full of shit. And you think because you pour some blood on it, this is why I keep saying it this way. Y'all, these people truly think because they poured some blood on it, they drank some blood, and they ate a body that they ain't gonna get the consequences. I'm finna read to you. Go ahead, sis. Go ahead, and then I'm because I gotta find Levi.
I won't stop your flow. This is the thing, that strong delusion that the blood can just cover all this shit, and you can do whatever up to your deathbed, and Most High just gonna have mercy on you. These are the behaviors of paganism, of devil worshiping, because most of the people who do this stuff is religious people.
My mom's a priest, a preacher. Why you think it happened in the church?
Listen, my aunt was big time prophetess and pastor, and her husband was raping everything, all the children, the grandchildren. Did you want Sister Shelley to join for moral support too?
Yes, if she wants to, if Abba has her for something to say, because he brought us together for a reason. Y'all, this is bigger. This is bigger than just us talking about serving Abba. The recompense come both ways. It's coming both. This is why he told me this is the year of recompense. It's coming both ways.
Oh my. Yeah, my aunt sitting her fat ass up in the church. Now I'm not fat shaming anybody, but
Right.
he's sitting up in there speaking in tongues. I used to listen to this woman pray for 8 hours straight, 3 hours straight, and still this man you staying with doing stuff to your daughters and your grandbabies. The last one he did something to, the child was like 7 or 8. We had to take the child to stay with us. Her face was all scratched up because a big old rusty ass man could be who was her grandfather, then scratch up the baby face, beaten up because she trying to get away from him harming her. You see these devils? And she never left this man. She stayed with him, and he had the nerve when he went into prison, sending message, but my mom and dad wouldn't come to see him. They said, we don't come and see grapers. You're going to rot your behind up in that prison, see if we coming to see you.
Exactly. And then they want you to feel bad for them. This is what they would say. Well, it happened to them. Oh, he want me to bring up Walter. My mom brought this man into the home named Walter. Not my uncle. A man she married with the same name. And he's let me know my uncle Walter is the reason why my uncle Walter and my uncle James stay away from them, because they don't have nothing to do with that. They don't want nothing to do with that. That's why they hate them too.
Wow.
Abba wants me to tell that those are the two names he told me to say that don't have nothing to do with this. This is why they were attacking them. My uncle Walter got into a big fight years ago. And he left and he moved. This is why. The same reason.
Yes,
And they made him out to be the bad person.
Yes, that's what they do. King David wants to say something. Can he jump on?
Yes.
I put the link for you, beloved. Yes, the family members who don't go along with that stuff, Yes, they cast you away. They what is the word? Ostracize you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they had
That
nothing to do with it. They didn't want nothing to do with it. This is why they left and stayed away.
that's why I told you, encourage you to listen to spiritual whistleblower, because she went through similar stuff like you, and she don't give a F. She be calling it out. Her mama went to the court to sue her in the court because she's saying stuff from her YouTube, and that the court told her it happened to her. She has every right to talk about it. They turned around because she tried to put a restraining order against her daughter, a spiritual whistleblower, and
Mm-hmm.
the court turned it around on the mama. And so, spiritual whistleblower warned her mama, if you come near me, I'm going to do this to you, B. Like
Mm-hmm.
literally.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna read this real quick. This is Levi. And I'm gonna read it's chapter 5, chapter 6, and then I'm gonna let King David, and then I'm gonna let all things speak. This is Levi. This is why Levi was given the priesthood. And people don't, that's why they took this out of the book, y'all. Why was Levi given this? Because of family grape. And Levi went against it. Let's read. And therefore, a messenger opened the gates of heaven to me, and I saw the holy temple and the Most High on his throne of glory. And he said to me, Levi, I have given you the blessings of the priesthood until I come and sojourn in the midst of Israel. Then the messenger brought me down to the earth and gave me a shield and a sword. And he said to me, execute vengeance on Shechem because of the grape of your sister Dinah. And he said, I will be with you because the Most High Yah has sent me. And I destroyed the sons of Hammer because they was raping everybody in town. Man, dog, cat, children, daughters and sons. It was a whole city in Shechem, raping everybody and everything. And the Most High sent Levi and sent Simeon with sword and shield, with the angel Michael, and said, take them all out. It ain't the first city. Sodom and Gomorrah wasn't the first city that went down for this. And it says, as it is written in the heavenly tablets. This was written in the heavenly tablets ahead of time. And I said to him, please, oh Most High, please, Master, tell me your name that I may call on you in the day of tribulation. And he said, I am the messenger who intercedes for the nation of Israel, that they may not be utterly smitten. For every evil spirit attacks Israel. And after these things, I awoke and blessed the Most High and the messenger who intercedes for the nation of Israel and for all the righteousness. And he says, and when I was going to my father, I found a brazen shield also for the reason of the name of the mountain is Aspis, which is near Gabal, to the south of Abba. And I kept these words in my heart. And after this, I consoled my father and my brother Reuben to command the sons of Hamor not to be circumcised. For I was zealous because the abominations which they had worked on my sister. He said, I slew Shechem. He said first, and Simeon slew Hamor. So by himself, Levi went to Shechem, and by Simeon, so he went to Hamor and slew them. Why? Because of these abominations. What they did? What did they do? They raped her, and then they held her hostage. Let's keep going. Now, why did the Most High Yah do something about this? He said, I slew Shechem first, and then Simeon slew Hamor. And after this, my brothers came and struck the city with the edge of the sword. And my father heard these things and was angry. And he was grieved that they had received the circumcision and after this had been put to death. In his blessings, he looked wrongfully on us. For in his mind, we sinned. But we had done this thing, and he thought we'd done this against his will. And he was sick on this day. But I saw the sentence that the Most High Yah had put down for the evil on Shechem. For they sought to grape Sarah and grape Rebecca too on that same day as they did Dinah. But they did. You see what they was about to do? So he put a stop. Moses said, "We're gonna put a stop to this right here, right now, today." This is why Simeon was blessed. This was why Levi was blessed with the priesthood, because when Moses told him to show up and show out because of what these people did, he did it.
Yes. All praises to the Most High. That's powerful.
Yes.
I know Brother David said he has to leave in 10 minutes.
Go ahead, David.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Now I
Yes.
was just finna piggyback what you said about this series about our people. Like, yeah, we be getting on other nations and stuff, but we in the season because we already know they got no hope. So at this point, I'm not even worried about them. I'ma still be cutting JC and stuff, but the most I said he gonna destroy all wicked. He didn't say I'm just gonna destroy wicked heathens and that's it. He's gonna get our people too, and we gotta understand that. So when we come on talking about pedophile, the ABC people, and all this other stuff, we are dead serious because them people is gonna get got, and all our people too who's being wicked. Like we do not get no free pass because we are Israelites. Yes, we get the most benefits and we get the first dibs, but we still got to be righteous because people don't understand. A lot of us is finna die. A lot of us is not finna make it. I'm not talking about the people on this chat in this
I know.
community, but even so, because some people can be Torah only and then do a whole 360 and just quit and do a lot of stuff. So when the Most High says it's gonna be a remnant, He really mean it's gonna be literally a remnant. So we gotta really take this serious as a nation. Like we gotta talk about all the wickedness that's in our community. Like we can't keep focusing on the other nations and stuff because we already know about them. But this is serious about our people because that time is finna come super quick, and our people need to understand like this is not no game. This ain't no more. All right, y'all didn't listen. I finna put y'all in slavery. Or y'all didn't listen this time. I put y'all in slavery. This time put y'all in slavery. No, this time he said he destroying all wickedness. It ain't no y'all finna go to slavery again. No, if you wicked, it's over with. GG's, good games. You finna be in She-Hole forever. This is not no game. So any abominations that our people are doing, they need to stop. People don't want, oh, but he's a nice person, but he's into the homosexuality. It don't matter. Like
Mm-hmm.
the Most High don't care how good you is. If you doing abomination, you are wicked, and like our people need to understand that. We definitely need to stop touching kids as a community. That's just a no-no, bro. Like, cause if we was in our land, they supposed to be dead, be getting killed, but we up under the oppressor law, and you know that's what they like to do anyway. So they ain't gonna do nothing about it unless you're not part of the program. They gonna lock you up. But if you part of the program, you part of them elites, and you part of them clubs, you gonna always get away with it. They gonna find some type of way to squeeze you up out of that. But outside of that, like pedophile, homosexuality, idol worshiping, hating your brothers and sisters, getting into all this African spirituality, doing all this stuff is gonna get you killed when the Most High come. Like this is serious. Like
And
our
this
people
he
really
on
need
his
to
right
change
too.
and
He on
walk
his
into the.
right.
We gotta walk in the Most High ways and serve Him only. That's the only option, and walk and walk righteous, cause it's no games. This time is gonna come so quick, and y'all gonna be like, damn, cause the word's finna be over with. No telling how long this YouTube stuff is finna be lasting. We're not gonna be able to contact each other no more unless we just so happen to meet into the land. And who knows if we're gonna even remember each other, because our memory is gonna be wiped. So that's why I be telling people we gotta cherish this moment as we can, because when it's all said and done, it's gonna be peace, memory right. You either just gonna be in living good or you gonna be in She-Hole forever. Like, this is not a game. Like,
It's not a
people
game.
gambling right now. Like, you can't be playing right now. This it's the season where you can't be dibbing and dabbling. You either gonna be here or there, because it's
You better
almost over
choose
with.
now. Thank you for
Yes,
saying that. You can't be on the fence, as my grandma used to say. You can't be dibbling dabbling. You can't be over to the left or the right. You choose which side you on, and you need to choose now.
that's right. That's all I had to say.
Mhm.
That
Cause
was good, brother. That was
Thank you,
some
brother.
good
Yes.
we in
stuff
that season.
because, like he said, they ain't going. The law ain't going. They're not going to come after the people who behave like them. You see, just look like what's been happening every time they bring up what's that guy who had the island who was doing all that stuff.
Epstein Island.
Epstein.
Did you see number of he's 54? What's the number of this guy who's in authority now?
Oh,
Oh,
57.
Is number 57?
I think that's he. I think that's what he is. Let me check right quick.
Well, the thing about it is, did you see him gaslighting and trying to get out of the answers when the reporters asked for this Epstein? Oh, we're being distracted. Like, why are you so jumpy about it? Let's have the discussion.
No, he's 45 and 47. I'm sorry, 45 and 47.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Go
they've
ahead.
been doing this for, oh, sorry.
No, I
They've
said
been
go
doing
ahead.
this for so long. And it's disgusting how a lot of them have these pedophilia rings and whatnot. And they made all these laws to protect themselves. But Abba Yah is going to get them all. They're going to get not only what's happening in our community, but everybody,
Mhm.
and it's heartbreaking to know children are subjugated to all of this. And all this wickedness has to go. What everybody's saying here, it's ride or die for Abba Yah. There's no in betweens.
Exactly.
Sister Shelley, I don't know if you heard all of the stuff our sister went through and her
No, I didn't.
children. Man, it's some gruesome shit. It's like
Oh
I'm trying
gosh.
to hold it together
Me
for
too.
her. It's like Sister Tess only Abba with your head ain't gone for real. Because some people, who come to counseling and stuff, they gotta be on 7 different medicine for their minds. I'm
Mhm.
telling you what I
Hmm.
know. I have a
He, made-
client
he made
almost
me the
drugged
way
up.
he made me the way he did for a reason, and he told me this. I built you the way I built you for a reason. I made you stubborn the way he did because he made me so stubborn. um, I refused to accept that this was okay. Do you understand? And I would fight and
Hmm.
I would fight and I would go up against them and I would take whatever beating I had to take. I would take whatever because I would try to expose these things. Now, as I was a kid, I thought, well, everybody must be going through this um, because everywhere I go, I see it. But he was like, no, everybody don't do this. This is not normal. I never put this in y'all. And when I realized this, I started calling it out. And that's when and it's a lot of this going on, y'all, in Alabama.
Hmm.
He made me name them before. I'm gonna name Mobile, Alabama. I'm gonna name Memphis, Tennessee.
Mm-mm-mm.
To be, if every time I see somebody with one of them Mason things on the back of their car, I know if they got that on there, somebody's child lost their life. Whether it was spiritually, or where it was, or was it actually?
Mm-hmm.
That's why he made me stubborn the way he did. That's why he made me the way he did. So I wouldn't join them. Because I didn't like it, and I wasn't going to get out and do it.
Yes.
And anybody that did it, I called them out. That's why people hate me, because I will tell on your ass. Even if there's nothing get done about it, at least I told. Y'all don't know how many people I done called called the police on. Nothing was done about it. I done called FBI. Nothing was done about it. And then they just like, you crazy, or you this, or we didn't see anything. I literally just did this and went to court literally just last year because the grandpa was raping his granddaughter. And I found out here in Colorado. And I really reported him and went to the court. And you know what this man said? You know how this Mexican man said to this white man, the judge, y'all don't know, y'all just got found guilty by my being in your presence, and y'all lied. Y'all just don't know. That man said, he stood there and said, you know how black people is, they just dramatic. Nobody ain't doing nothing to my granddaughter. And the little girl came and told me that they be locking her outside, y'all, if she don't let them sex her up. And she was 5 years old.
Oh my gosh.
She said, please help me. And I went to court. Because I said, go to court. Go call them out. And it wasn't just, it was about the court system. The court system just got found guilty by lying and protecting the pedophile. And they don't even know it because I was sitting there. I keep telling you what my name is. And people think I'm crazy when I say that. America got found guilty. And nobody talked to that little girl. The little girl didn't even know what her name was. She didn't know what her birthday was. Nothing. They were opening up dinner for sexual acts. A little girl. And she didn't know it was something wrong. I said, there's something wrong. I told her, he got mad at me. How dare you tell her what sex is? I said, you're doing it to her. You don't want her to know her birthday. That girl didn't even know her name, y'all.
Mm-mm.
She was afraid to go to bathrooms, afraid to go to stores, so they are raping these children at truck stops and stores as well.
Yes.
America has been found guilty. What's going to come, what's about to happen is been earned. Because when that instead of that judge saying, we're going to go talk to this child, because he said, she's a black woman, she must be lying. He dismissed the case. And I'm sitting there like, you motherfucker, you just cost your court. You just cost the American court system to be found guilty. And you don't even realize it.
My gosh.
I do what Abba tell me to do. They was found, because when I told you, when I show up somewhere and Abba have me do something, if you're doing something wicked, and you do not stop it, he's coming for you. Then they wonder why everything's going the way it is.
Mm-mm-mm.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even feel the cry out for these people for mercy because their
Mm-hmm.
time has come for judgment, and because they had too many time and they done destroyed too many lives. When you see that baby, that child, or that animal, they can't defend themselves. Even big grown women and men who being great, they can't defend themselves. Someone stronger overpowering them, taking away what belongs to you, your innocence, taking away your free will to say no. And so there's not a cry in my soul for mercy for them. It's judgment time.
It's judgment time.
People
Mm-hmm.
only be sorry because they got caught.
Hmm. Now, why he went? Why he didn't go talk to that little girl? Why he didn't go talk to that little girl? Why did that judge go talk to that little girl? Why did? Because I'm supposed to be black. Then it don't matter no longer.
That's
That's a
that's how they
court
look at us.
document that he said. That's
Mm-hmm.
court documented that that's what that man said. Well, she black. It doesn't matter that she's saying it now.
The color of the skin don't have nothing to do with moral compass,
Mm-hmm.
morality and ethics and integrity. Boy, I tell you, I don't know. How do you feel getting all this stuff out?
I feel like a weight has been lifted off my shoulders, and I feel like that um, the recompense is at the door, and Abba needs them to understand and understand why it's going to be bodies everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
My goodness.
When they start calling out to him, when they start calling out to him, he gonna say, keep the same energy. Go on, keep that energy. Remember, she black. She don't know what she talking about. Remember that child. Told that child that I don't care about this. He's gonna show. He's gonna show y'all that you a lie.
Mm-hmm.
And this is. He said he gonna start with us first, and then he's gonna spread.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
That's
And
why he
and
started me on the abomination teaching. This is one of the abominations teaching. This is the main abomination that he said pedophilia. He said murder. He said necromancy. He said witchcraft. He said the poor little animals. Y'all did not. Even a dog is not safe around these people. Bestiality. This is
mm-hmm.
what America has been found guilty of.
Wow. And see, when the family hates you, they go after your children too. They have that same hatred
Mm-hmm.
for your children. I've seen many sisters and even brothers who, yeah, told them to even let them children go, them grown children,
Mm-hmm.
let them go, because some of these children were coming unalive the righteous parents because of the lies and the things the evil family members put in the head of these children. And then
Mm-hmm.
child alienation, children alienation,
Mm-hmm.
or it could be a case which happened in Miami. Um, and I don't want to victim blame, but it's a lesson we have to learn. If your parents and your family hate you, they ain't gonna love your child. That lady went and took her beautiful little angel over to her parents, and they unalived that 2-year-old little beautiful little baby girl. That child, oh my gosh, I'm trying to hold it together. If y'all have seen that baby, you talking but beautiful and cute. Just the
Mm-hmm.
look, you remember Avaya? The look of innocence. And because they didn't love their own daughter, they unalived their grandchild. It's serious when these family y'all telling you to separate. Y'all better separate from these people.
Exactly. Stay away from them. Stay away from them. He told me to get away. And then I went on ahead and did. He's been protecting me here because they've been sending people here to unalive me. In some kind of way, I always end up out of it.
Wow.
My goodness.
And then when I haven't been unalived yet, because when I haven't been unalive yet, now since they can't figure out why I am not unalive, why I'm not dead, they had to go after my character. They sent people lie on me, say I did stuff I didn't do, all kinds of stuff. And Abba would get me. I'll be this close, y'all, and he'll pull me out by the skin of my teeth. The stuff I've been going through, and then the one that hurt me the worst, is my best friend. That's the one that hurt me the worst, y'all, because she knew the stuff I went through as a child. She knew it. She's known me since I was 12 in the battle that I had to fight to stay sane around these people. And then she gonna call me and tell me her and my mom done got together and they gonna do this to make sure that I can keep I just need to learn to keep my mouth closed about her God.
Oh. Or they ain't know what they fooling with, The spirit team on it.
And that's when that was the final straw. That's when I broke down crying because I thought at least I had that one. I thought she was sent to help me. Now, and my grandma used to call that girl the devil. She said, "That's the devil. That girl ain't your friend. She's the devil." And I was like, I broke down crying and said, my grandma was right. You know, I named 2 of my kids after her.
Oh my.
And she got with my mama. And she knew what that woman did to me. She was there. She saw it. She came to my house and saw me get beat. She saw it. She even got one day it was so bad she called her mama to help me. She saw how I was treated. Starved. Or you are forced to eat something I couldn't eat, stuff being done to me. And y'all think I wasn't trying to find my kids when they took my children from me? Because you know if they did it to me, what you think they were going to do to my kids? That's why I was fighting hard and crying out and screaming all over the place, depressed, upset, begging everybody to tell me what my kids is. And my auntie, we ain't telling you where them kids is. All them y'all ass going down with them too. You going down with them too. That's why I came to y'all face to look at y'all, because y'all walking dead and don't even know it. I stood in their house and looked at them and I cursed them for what they did to my children. And they wondering why they going through the stuff they going through now. The recompense already started because I cursed them because I was trying to stop that from happening to my children. I was trying to put a stop to it. And they went and took them children and took them out to a whole nother state and hid them, y'all. Hid my children from me.
That's kidnapping.
And the courts put up with it.
Wow.
And they went and told them I was a drug addict. I had did all these things, all this kind of stuff. But what saved me was my job that I had. Because I worked for a private nursing home for some wealthy people. I had to go through all types of background checks to get this job and drug tests all the time. And when I told them people, this is who I work for. When I slapped that paper down, I said, this is who I work for. When that man looked at that paper, because y'all, they was gonna put me in jail. They was gonna put me in jail based on my mama, y'all. Based on what my mama said, they was looking for me to put me in jail. The lies that she told. And they gonna take my kids and sell them children. And when I slapped that job down, that man said, they won't let you work here based on the stuff that she said, your mom said. And I turned around and looked at her. My mom was about to cry, y'all, because the judge said, I cannot find her guilty based on just for her working this place. These people ain't gonna let her work in this place. Because I'm talking about these was elite people that I worked for. He said, I cannot find her guilty. Because I had the paperwork to prove that this is where I worked. And they gave me my kids in the courtroom right then and there. I hadn't seen my kids in almost 2 years.
Oh my.
And when they came back, they were screwed up, y'all. My son said they broke his ankle. My daughter said they beat her and blood was coming out her chest. And my son never talked about nothing. He act like nothing ain't never happened. My youngest son all screwed up in the head. He screwed up. And I'm constantly trying to tell them that it's not their fault. And it's other people, children, who is going through this. The reason the Most High done had it with them is because of my cousin, that they touched him. That child was anointed. And he said that was too far.
That's who they go after, target, the anointed ones.
Mm-hmm.
Donnie McClurkin, you heard his story? The day his brother died, in the funeral, his uncle raped him. The little boy died crying, dealing with his brother's burial, and you're going to grave the boy that day.
Wow.
And then he had to fight through that kind of spirit. You all know what I'm talking about. You see how Donnie, when he opened his mouth, he followed JC, but no one can say that man don't have an anointing on that voice. They don't regard, have no empathy. These are sociopathic. Y'all tired of me saying on my channel, people sociopathic and psychopathic and narcissistic. When you then gone through this and you know how to identify this stuff, especially studying psychology with my career, my job, oh, you can spot them. And you're going to tell me that little boy is grieving. Just put his brother down in the ground and you graping that child?
You got to be a psychopath to do that.
Freaking
Why would you even be thinking about having a sexual act at a funeral? Why are you even thinking about that?
Right? That's disgusting.
And he did it several times to Donnie. And that's why when that man opened his mouth and sang, it's just like that power that comes through. You wanted to say something, Abba Yah? I can mute. Go ahead.
No, I was just sitting here thinking when she said it, I was like, that is some sick bullshit. Like, to literally, that mindset is just, it's sick. Just sick.
It's very sick.
And then they got their head up in the air talking about, I got these PhDs, I have a PhD, I got a this. What about your pedophilia degree that you got? What about that one? You gonna tell people about that one? You bragging about the one you got from the college. What about the one that you earned by raping all these kids? What about that PhD you got?
Mm-hmm. Then they try to convince themselves with their blood drinking JC. Oh, I'm always gonna be loved. That, I'm forgiven. I'm forgiven. I'm forgiven. Not by Abba Yah. You're not.
No. Or if that's the case, he wouldn't have burned down Shechem. He wouldn't have had
Right?
that city torn down. He wouldn't have burnt down Sodom and Gomorrah.
Mm-hmm.
He did not change.
Y'all, do you realize how uncomfortable this topic has made our community feel?
Yeah, they ain't in here. They ain't in here saying nothing now. I don't see them. I don't see them in the thing. I don't see nobody in the
There,
thing.
there were people coming in, five people this, and no one's staying. When you bring these things out, everyone dug their tail between their legs and crouched down their head and peace out. But keep
Mm-hmm.
speaking. Yep. Keep speaking because we on Abba time. We don't
Yes.
care but no feelings and no shame.
Your
Mm-hmm.
feelings don't. They don't care about them children feeling. They don't care about them children feeling. So why would I care about theirs? And then
Right.
the way they treat them kids, tell them to get over it, take some drugs. Then y'all wonder why our men are on all these drugs. Why all our men are running around here acting like they're women. Why all these kids are all screwed up, unalive in themselves.
Why some of these men unaliven women because their sister or their mama raped them. Now they
Thank you.
can't stand the woman that look like their mama, the same skin color, or you see them being promiscuous, boys and girls, because
Mm-hmm.
some of the men being promiscuous because they were great by men and they trying to prove their manhood. Yes. One of my
Mm-hmm.
cousin, she was in that lifestyle, and
Mhm.
then she came out and started dating men, and she told me, she said, "Cuz, honestly, I'm dating these men because I'm trying to prove my womanhood. It's real, and she's the sweetest empathic person you could meet. Some of these people in that lifestyle are very sweet people. But see,
Mhm.
when they fool with these children, that's a spirit entering, tormenting these people. And it's hard
Mhm.
to get out because one of my other cousin called, "Cuz, please pray for me. I don't want to be in this. I don't want to be," because I used to watch her from little. She the one who was calling the sunset prayer in the family.
Mhm.
She was the one sitting down having her Milo tea, Milo chocolate drink, and reading her Bible and stuff. And then all of a sudden now she married to a woman.
Because that demon that attaches themselves, like you said, they go out, they take their mind out. And so when
Yes.
they take their mind out while they're being raped or while they're being beaten or while they're being starved, and then when they come back, this demon doesn't attach themselves to them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because she was the one getting upset when they brought out this Bible, this app. I don't know if y'all know about it. And they changed it around for the LGBT, making
Mm-hmm.
it acceptable for them. She was in that lifestyle and still was angry. No, you can't do this. That ain't what the scripture said. She the one getting upset because the ladies in the carnival are dancing half naked on
Mm-hmm.
the islands, and
Mm-hmm.
she's a woman, and but she was mad, but she let her mind go, and she have to be on medication for depression because see, when Abba call you and you allowing your conscience to be seared, you ain't gonna have no peace. Because that's the one calling me, "Please, I won't be in this," and but now you went too far. Now you married and got stepchildren, bonus children, and everything.
Mm-hmm. And it's because of that demon that was attached, instead of her um walking away from that demon, it finally broke her.
Mm.
It finally broke
Exactly.
her. And they tried that with me. Um they tried that with me, and they would tell me, well, since this happened to you, why don't I wouldn't let men touch me no more? Why don't you just go and be with women?
Mm-mm-mm. Trying to plant that seed.
Yeah. Oh,
Mhm.
why don't you just do this? Just go smoke some weed, go here, go drink. No. And I was like, don't you do it? And I would say no.
My goodness.
Like
Wow.
they tried to take me down before. Um, I told you this is why he made me so stubborn. Once I made up my mind, I wasn't gonna do something. I don't care what they said, and if I had to just take the beating, I'll just take the beating, or I take whatever punishment, or whatever scoffing, or family shaming, because they used to do the family shaming, where
Mm-hmm.
they would all come to the house and point their finger at me and tell me how horrible I was, how stupid I was. And I would just have to sit there with my head down and take it.
You know what that's called, sister? That's a humiliation ritual.
Mhm.
Yep, that's a humiliation ritual. They plan this stuff, and that's why they tell women who are called and empathic, beautiful women and stuff too, be careful with female friends and different things, because they tell you don't go to parties
Mm-hmm.
with these groups and stuff, because it's a setup when they invite you. It's happened to me where they get together and they do a humiliation ritual on you, embarrassing you,
Mm-hmm.
uh, really hitting below the belt. All of
Wow.
this is ritualistic stuff.
Okay, that makes sense now. That makes a lot of sense. And then try that way they can try to have something on you or break you, but they couldn't break me. This is, remember I told you I can turn them off. He taught me how to just turn them off. When they're talking, turn them off. I didn't even hear them. I was just sit there and just let them do it, say whatever they're gonna say.
You gray rock them. That's what it's called in psychology, gray rocking
Hmm.
or stonewalling.
Yes. Yeah, well, that's what Abba taught me to do, and then I still, once they would finish what they were doing, I still went and did what he told me to do. How he said, "Don't do this, don't go drinking, don't go eating this, don't go do this. I ain't gonna do it." And then they would talk. She's so picky. She's so picky. She over here. She won't eat this stuff. She won't do what she don't do. She thinks she better than us.
Well, technically, you are better than them. Yah called you out. You ain't on that low vibration, that low frequency. So, hell yeah, you're better than them. Like that sister said when they told her, um, "You're just too much for me." She said, "Well, if I'm too much for you, go to the people who are too less for you. Since I'm too much for you, that's all you have to do." So when they saying you think you better than them, it's
Hmm.
because they know you are better than them, and it's not looking down at people. When you have a high vibration, I did a video. Eagles don't hang out in no chicken coop. Do you see eagles coming down? Let me go hang out with my homegirl in the chicken coop. Hell to the no.
No.
They fly alone.
Mhm.
That's okay, Mr. Real Talk. We understand. Yes, it's terrible what's happening out there. But see, people don't like this kind of conversation, Mr. Real Talk. When we start uh, getting beyond rated P, PG,
Yes.
and dropping it cold and red, everyone haul tail. They want to kiki and deal with other stuff. When you start taking the skeletons out of the closet,
Mm-hmm.
everyone triggered and shook.
Well, they finna really be shook. They finna be shook down to the core because I was finna show up and show out. This is why I keep saying this, and everybody's just thinking this is about it's serious. King David just said y'all finna lose y'all lives because of the stuff that y'all doing. We keep telling y'all this, and y'all think we out here with some doomsday prophecies, but this is recompense for the stuff that y'all are doing. And he gonna start with Yasharel first. How I'm gonna be an Israelite and they ain't Israelites, but they doing this stuff? How can I come through them and be an Israelite and they ain't Israelites? Because they are Israelites, but they just as wicked as Sodom and just as wicked as Gomorrah. He said,
We're in agreement. We just quiet taking all of this stuff in. It's deep, a lot to process.
do y'all realize today is September 11th?
Yep, I told sis, we'll sit through our time. We get it earlier on our time. I said, wow, September 11th, huh?
Yeah.
I remember where I was and what I was doing when that first plane hit. I was in Columbus, Ohio, working in a mega ministry on the prayer line, and people started. We had a TV in there, keeping the atmosphere for prayer, like, putting on worship and different things. Yes, Mr. Real. And the next thing you know, they ran and they're turning our TV channel, and all I saw was fire on the building. And I'm like, what's going on? And then they came back because the other building got hit. And I remember because I had just came from Washington, D.C. a month prior to. I got to take a tour in the White House. We went to some plantations out there, J.F. Kennedy and Jackie Kennedy, their gravesite and the slave plantation we went to. Just a little mini vacation, and just left from that place. And it's like, what's going on in Washington, D.C.? I was just there last month. Yep, could never forget it. Can you get back in, Sister Shelley?
I was just gonna text her that.
All right, brother, you stay baracked and safe, and Abba be with you. We love you.
Yes, we love you, Mr. Real.
Thank you for stopping in.
Shelly, do you want to get back in? Maybe it was meant for it to happen this way. That way, I wouldn't be alone doing this because they can't attack all of us. You understand?
Well,
They can go after my character, but they don't know y'all.
and if they try to come for us, you're coming for the wrong person. And now that we in your life, you got your spirit team and ours
Yes.
to defend you. So Because it's not just your spirit team fighting now. You know what I'm saying? You
Exactly.
have a lot of reinforcement, and Abba will protect us. We ain't scared of no low vibrationals.
You
We
said low
and
vibrationals. I like that.
yeah, that's what they are. We didn't had MFers astral projecting in our home. What else can we go through? We done been gang stalked.
Yeah.
So
You've been
it's
basically you've been through same stuff I have, so you understand what I've gone through. So you when I'm telling you this, you like, well, yeah, it happened to me. You understand?
yep, and more than once people astral projecting to the house, and I'm like, okay, I got something for y'all. I cut you off by your silver card, bitch. Oh, sorry, forgive me, Father. But
No, I would have said the same thing.
family in the chat, please forgive me. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and wash with soap my
Don't
mouth.
watch them so they what you want to what you want to be nice to them? They coming over there to unalive you because you trying to stop them from doing something wicked. They ain't got no good name to me. I think bitch is right.
It's like, B, I got something for you.
Yeah. Oh, I done did that so many times. I be like, I started praying, cut they silver card.
And
And then all of a sudden that they'll leave me alone. But then at the same time, they'll start with the verbal stuff because they cannot attack me physically. And believe me, they done tried over and over and over and over again.
yeah. Sisters, y'all come up. Sister Shelly and Sister Yashiva, come and join us. And that's the thing, Sister Tessia. It's like they tried it, and it's like they didn't realize what they coming to get. And when you cut them off, I'm like, see that B word coming up again. Like, B, you ain't gonna go back to your body. See, Sister Shelly and Avaya can't stop laughing. I said, Sister Tessa had a chuckle too in chat when I told y'all I saw my Malak, one of the spirit team, kick old boy in the chest, like Bruce
Yes,
Lee.
yes,
They can't
yes.
stop laughing at that. I'm like, it's like, for real, I was shocked. I was like, what's going on here? To the Malak, like, you're doing the most today.
Hey, Shiva, you have anything to add to this conversation?
Hey, family.
Hey,
I
sis.
I just tapped in. I'm like, is this a playback or is this right now? So fill me in on what's going on. I read, I think Mr. Real Talk said something about, or no, it was King David that said, Abraham, Joseph, and all them. Moses was labeled as cuckoo. So fill me in on what y'all talking about.
The Most High is having me call out Yasharel for pedophilia, necromancy, um, in the families. He's having me
Uh-huh.
call out Yasharel for murder
Uh-huh.
and for bestiality.
Okay. Okay. Well, the on the molestation side, it is terrible because nobody in their right mind, if you got Yah for real, and this is not, I know people be salty, like they just bragging on him. We supposed to. If they don't have Yah and keeping them in their mind, I don't care how loose they might get, a man of the Most High ain't gonna do no crap like that. You are none of his. You know what I mean? You don't have no type of reverence to the Father and his laws. That's what everything pretty much come back to for all this nonsense. If they feared the Most High, if they fear his laws, if they really believed him, sis, they would not. They would not. They would think twice, but they don't. So that's on the molestation pedophile thing. Is demonic, and we know that the Father orchestrates everything. So I feel like if he knows the people that he have created, and if they're doing unnatural things, I feel like it's because they done dabbled in things they never let go. It consumed them, and they're walking around here like, oh, this is me. But it's really not. Like, you're a demon walking. So you're liable to do anything. So the Father gonna just turn you loose. And he ain't even finna try to save you before he come.
That
He just gonna let you self-destruct.
that's what he's calling this for. Cause see, they finna be shocked at what's about to happen. The recompense is here. This is the year recompense.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna be like, well, no, I did this in your name. I did this. I did all these things. No,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know you. When you was
Yep.
in that back room graping that little boy, when you was in the back room graping that little girl, when you was
Yep.
selling your child, your daughter over here, he says
Mm-hmm.
a man that sells his daughter will be condemned. The blood will be on your hand. That ain't me. That's scripture.
That's right. And then another thing too, sis, to add with that, and all my sisters and everybody else that's on here listening and in the chat. Oh, I'm losing my train of thought. Y'all, my nose stopped up. What they do when they do stuff in the act, and it don't matter what act it is, they in it. They get the adrenaline from it. What do they do after? Ask for forgiveness from JC, because the church taught these people you can just ask for forgiveness and no accountability. Just like the little boy, I forgot where this happened at, but this little boy, he was 14 years old. He played accessory in this murder. I don't know if it was a mother and a father, little boy. It was just something going on like that. And he didn't have no phone to use. He stopped at the church to call the police, thinking that, okay, I call the police, they gonna pick me up, I'm gonna be forgiven, and I'm gonna be out here on the street. No, baby, you finna be charged as an adult, right? So the mentality, the demonic mentality of people, because of them being in these different sanctuaries and following all these other deities other than the Most High. People think that this really is a cliche. It's really not. And the fact that they're not turning back, they're going to lose their mind. They're going to do all this stupid stuff out here. They're going to do all this ignorant stuff out here because of what they believe. I can ask for forgiveness and everything's going to be all right. Sure, fine. It's nothing wrong with asking for forgiveness, but it's some stuff that your ass has got to go down for. I'm sorry. You
Yeah.
know, it's
Yeah.
something, it's just
Just
lots of ain't
talked
gonna
about
save you.
this. You just confirming all the sister, even King David. He was up earlier talk about this, how we feel we could hide our folks behind JC, the blood will cover it all. You just
Mm-hmm.
confirming.
Mm-hmm. That's a
You
fact,
didn't
you
even
know.
hear the conversation, and you were saying the exact same thing.
Hey, look, I wanted to say this yesterday, but I'm gonna say it right now. We are, if anyone, I heard what you had said, Tess. I don't want to get off the subject, but you know, about not knowing, being sure about one another. And the Father had wanted me to say this yesterday, and I'm glad he's still holding it for today. He brought us together. And the fact that we trust him, he said, let's not bring, and I'm not saying that you are, sister, I love you to death. Let's not bring no worldly things mentally, thought wise, into anything. Once he started gathering us this way, we all knew it was him. He said he's
Mm.
not going to do none of that to us, regardless how we extend our hand to each other or whatever the case may be. If a Judas turned up to be a Judas, then hey, that's their ass. It ain't
Right.
you. It ain't me, ain't the next person. So he wants you to stay in that overflow, sis, of what he has brought your way. Don't let your mind trick yourself or nothing like that, because of what you went through in your past. And he know that's
Well,
a
I
part of
know
it.
in spiritual warfare, they're
Yeah,
sending out what they can, and that's all they
yeah,
have left is to
yeah.
send doubt because that's all they have. That's all they have left because they tried everything else. They done tried to unalive me. They done tried with my reputation. They didn't try to put me in prison. The Most High Yah showed me a vision, y'all, a vision of my mama, y'all, and I cried. My mama standing in front of a prison. And my mom, y'all, I just had this vision about 6 months ago, standing in front of prison, and she's using my name in a
Don't put
ritual to try to put me in prison.
yourself or nothing like that because what you
Yeah.
went through in your
Yeah.
family.
I hear you, sister. I hear you. And look,
I,
I'm gonna tell you this last thing. Just say,
mhm,
for example, if Yah, just for example, let's just say if you wanted to use one of us or all of us
mhm,
to buy some acres of land. This just hypothetically speaking. I want all y'all right here. if if he decided to do that, just like what he doing now, us up
mhm.
on here, if he decided to do that with the being in the last days, it ain't nothing but destruction for somebody that steps away outside, away from him in general. It's nothing left for the individual. So
Thank
if this just stays a group of 10 of us, we're on the land. We got the holistic healer. She know all the medicine, all the herbs. You know herbs. You know, all of us got our gifts. You know, let's just say Mr. Real Talk. He out here with he know how to do let's say drop asphalt and build houses or whatever, electrical wiring. King David, we don't know exactly, I don't know exactly what he do, but I know he be using his hands. Let's just say all that stuff we do. I do canning, jarring. We all probably know how to sew all that amongst us. We have our own community, and that's something that he been wanting from us, but a lot of us can't do that. So I'm just saying, hypothetically speaking, if he called us to do a thing, it's going to be carried out, because we all know if we do anything outside of this, we're dead. Let's
Oh, he
just be
gonna get us.
honest. You know what I'm
He
saying?
gonna
And I'm not saying leave it outside the circle. I'm just saying leave it away from Yah, period.
exactly.
It's destruction. So he
Did you hear
just
that?
keep, yeah, hallelujah. Yep, he just been bringing things across, me when I have talks or even by myself to share. Um, because that's just the time that we at. You know what I mean? We at that time. He don't want us in the days to come to be alone. And if we are gonna be alone, we already know how, from what to prepare, how to prepare, because Earth Healing Angel, she got a video and stuff up about that. Then everybody else is talking about it. It's like, okay, we got this, but just so happen if you tell me to get up and leave, he gonna make preparations before that even take place with his. You know what I
Mhm.
mean? So it
Yeah.
it is all about trust, and I have things written down all around here where he say, "Trust me, daughter, I'm not gonna hurt you," because there's times where I had to apologize to the Father, y'all, and say,
Mhm.
Father, I'm sorry. You ain't never did nothing to hurt me. And if I
Mhm.
thought that you did do something to hurt me, that's because of my thought from being in this world. You know what I'm saying? Your
Mhm.
chastisement, yeah, I feel this thing. I feel a lot of things, but I realize it's love and it's correction. So I have
Mhm.
to talk to the Father and cry to Him, because I'm like, why would I not trust you? Because there's times where I did not trust him or nobody. It didn't matter who it was. And that was wrong of me, because Abba ain't did nothing to hurt me. If anything, he revealed. If anything, people have to go. If anything, your money might stop for a little bit because you getting beside yourself, whatever the case may be. And then you come back and you say, oh, I'm in love again. I'm not never gonna let you go. I'm so sorry. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? You just crying and feel good because you know his spirit is alive and well, you know. So I just wanted to say that last thing to you, sister, and everybody else that's listening. I went through it with trust. And when next time we have a meeting or whatever, I can tell a story one by one. I don't think I should crash it all in like that, because I'll be crying on the floor and y'all be sending a wellness check over here to my house.
Yeah, well, we got to start. He's gonna start bringing all the stuff to the table for real, for real. Like there's no more hiding it. There's no more sweeping it on the rug. There's no more sugarcoating it. There's no more, because he is about to put a stop to all of this, and he needs the world to know why he's doing this. And he started with Yasharel first. So these people won't be like, well, he's so mean. He got people dropping bombs on us. He got all over here. There's bugs eating us alive. The animals are coming up out the woods, doing all this stuff to us. What's going on? Why? Because of your wickedness.
Yep. And I wanted to tell y'all know Sister Abba Yah is a gangster too, a thug. She 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 can build houses and lay tiles and
Oh
do
my goodness.
electricity of Abba Yah and have engineering level training.
Go girl
Begin,
with the
yeah,
band tail.
built she built Brother Scotty's all tickled. He
Goodness.
likes coming hanging out with the sisters, Brother Scott
Yeah.
in the
Hmm.
chat. He's having the time of his life. But yeah, she built closets and all of that good stuff.
See, we
So
all got talents because y'all, I know how to sew, I know how to make stuff, I know how to do the food from scratch. I'm a butcher, I'm a licensed butcher. I can do all those things.
Oh my.
woo,
Look at this.
yeah.
This is so exciting.
Hallelujah.
Look, listen, y'all. I have washing powder that I make, and I didn't want to overwhelm nobody, but y'all, in my soul, I said I'm gonna get everybody address, and I'm just telling it. I don't care if you got a PO box. I'm getting stuff together, and I'm gonna be sending it out, baby. I'm not playing. I'm not playing. I know that my pearls are not being cast among swine, and it's
That,
on now. It's on.
yeah. Well, we're gonna get together and we're gonna be how he's explained it to me, he's gonna move us off out the way, the ones who are doing right, while he's beating down on them for 7 years. That's why they keep teaching them about the 7 year tribulation, and they talking about Jacob trouble. No, that's they ass trouble. That's
Yep.
their trouble.
Yep.
And they lying to talk about is Jacob. No, it's the world. He's finna get them, and he's gonna move us to the side while he got us off to the side. We're gonna be building the community. We're gonna be cooking. Y'all don't. I got like cases of seeds. And all things said she got seeds. He said, go collect all these seeds. Go get all this stuff. I've been collecting this stuff and putting it into the side. He said, y'all gonna need this for later. 7 years while they get their ass beat, we're gonna be starting the community.
And look, excuse me, sister. Look, I'm like got my hand raised. I love this. That's why I feel like by you saying that, I was picturing people sitting in church, and it's just like the sorcery that they're doing, they're leaving them behind. Their mindset is not tribal. Their mindset is not unity amongst their own. Like their mindset is segregation is bad. Well, you need to go read your scripture, because that's why a lot of stuff don't went on the way they did, because of all the mixing, but just them listening, just staying stuck in that New Testament. That's why they believe a rapture finna come get them. Even though I believe in, swing low, sweet cherry, I think our ancestors didn't say that for no reason. But the way that the church is going about it, it's like, baby, y'all all wrong. Like, ain't no rapture. I tell my brother, ain't nobody coming down here to get you like that. I
Oh,
say
he
it's gonna
coming to
be
get them. He coming to get their ass, but
yeah,
it
get
ain't the way
their
they think.
yeah,
Oh
yeah.
gosh, I
That's what I was
can't
getting.
laugh
That's what
tonight.
I was getting to. He coming to get them. And it's just like they think they're coming to get raptured to come somewhere holy, and it's gonna be something completely different,
Oh,
and
they
that is
gonna get a
scary.
holy rolling. They gonna get a holy rolling. It's gonna be they gonna get rolled right over with his ugly foot in their ass. That's what's gonna happen.
Hey, y'all stop, because I'm struggling. I have this night fever on the side of my lip, and y'all making me laugh, and this thing is hurting. And
I'm
look,
sorry.
y'all gonna have to stop.
Look, when it come down, and they're gonna be like, "Come on, y'all ready?" It's gonna be a whole bunch of them, and as soon as they come out and get close, it's gonna be like David Chappelle. It's gonna be like, "I got you, bitch." They're gonna be like, "Oh
Yeah.
no, let me go, let me go, let me go."
Exactly.
Hey,
And I keep telling them that. I keep typing. I was like, this ain't what y'all think it's gonna be. And they be like, she crazy. You need to repent. You crazy. I was like, all right, y'all gonna find out. Y'all gonna find out.
oh my gosh. Father,
It's so,
forgive us. We have some potty mouths.
I'm
But
sorry.
listen, if y'all get this community, I can help with anything. Just don't put me in charge of taking care of no goldfish. Every child that left their goldfish with me, the
Oh, man.
goldfishes gave up the ghost. I felt so bad.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
So
Okay.
man.
this poor little boy left the bottom
Okay.
feeder,
We're,
a
Not the
bottom
bottom
feeder with
feeder.
me. All the goldfish was taken out. He just left the bottom feeder. That gone too.
Oh,
I mean, overfeed them fishes. I don't know what to do. So I'm just warning y'all that ain't my calling. I ain't feeding no hamsters, no
oh my
bunny,
goodness.
nothing to kill these things. I ain't watering no plants because I kill them too.
oh
Oh my
no.
So you
goodness.
Oh
gotta
no.
take care of all of the stuff.
Okay, you just stay
Listen.
at the house, you pray, you mix it. We'll bring the stuff into you and you just mix it. Just don't go out in the field and touch nothing.
That's funny.
Exactly.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm gonna watch my mouth. But for real, y'all, when the things get to coming, I ain't gonna cuss again yet. But they get them say, "Come on, daughter, come on. Ain't you glad to see me?" And then it turned into something else. You can't go. They got you. Then they done put some type of aura around all y'all crazy MFers, and y'all ain't gonna be able. They ain't gonna be able to go nowhere. This thing could go 1,000 ways, right? It can go 1,000 ways, but I'm tell y'all, they shouldn't play like this. And I don't know why the father got me about to say this, because y'all told y'all I'm a scared cat, but it's the daytime. So I'm finna tell y'all. So I'm a scared cat sometimes. Ain't that funny when you used to be out there in the world and you could just cuss somebody out, or if they touch you, you probably give them a good slap. But the stuff that the most High be having going on, oh baby, you can't touch none of that. I be scared. So just in a nutshell, let's see which one I'm gonna say real quick, because these people, they don't know really what they messing with. So I'll go back to when I was 17. I was asleep, me and a boyfriend of mine. I did start having kids young, and that stuff was a bad thing, right? But my daughter was just born, and the heat was off in the building that we was in. So we're sleeping on the futon. My baby is in the car seat at the time. Now I go to sleep, and I'm asleep, but I'm woke. So this song start playing by Avant. It's like Secret Lover, my mystery girl. So I'm standing outside, it's dark, this song is playing, and this limo pulls up, and my hand grabbed the latch of the limo. When I grabbed the latch of the limo, y'all, if you could take your hand, ball it up in the fist, and bang it on your back. And I'm telling y'all to do that for a reason. So this being that I could not see was jumping on my back over and over again. And
Mm-mm.
I couldn't talk. I was wide awake, and you know how you laying down on the floor and you doing stretch exercises where you lift your hands and your feet at the same time stretching. I was trying, my body was doing that while I was trying to knock whatever this was off my back. So while this was going on, I'm calling Sean. Sean, get up, help me, get up. I'm calling Diane. Diane, help me. But I'm saying this within myself. And when I realized I was saying this within myself, I my mind, I paused. Something wanted me to realize what was actually happening. So I paused, and I was like, can't nobody hear me, but I'm talking. I'm within myself, right? Okay. So after, now at that time I was in Christianity. I wasn't even going to church like that, but that was all that I knew. And that's going to take me to my point where no matter what you call on, the Father, Yah, Ahia, Yahuwah, Yahweh, he been with us. being with these false idols. So anyway, I got that situation going on. This thing jumping on my back. Now, the fact that it was jumping on my back, I could not see it and I was trying to knock it off. So guess what? That it was spiritual. But it was enough for me to feel that there's like a 1 year old jumping on your back constantly. But it was trying to warn me and I didn't know why it was trying to warn me. So make a long story short, I forgot what I thought of like in my mind and I was released. I was out of breath. Like I just got done running miles and miles and miles. I was out of breath. I pushed Sean. I said, Sean, you ain't hear me calling you. He said, girl, you crazy. You ain't calling me, go to sleep. I looked at this MF like I know you lying. And so I'm up now. I'm like, man, I'm finna go home. I go home, y'all. I get a phone call probably like a few hours later that these guys broke into the house, the lower level windows. So in the city, like Chicago, Detroit, Milwaukee, whatever, the houses are made the same but a little different. You could be walking down the street on the block and it could be windows at the lower level and you might think that's a basement, but really that's a part of, somebody's house. So my baby daddy was at the house when I left, right? Mind you, I had a conversation day before. My daddy was saying, baby, come home. You need to get from under there. Man crazy, but not knowing about life for real, for real. And I'm at home. 3 hours later, I get a phone call that Sean was found passed out on 56th and Burleigh. He was left for dead. So somebody called the police. What happened was after I left, don't know if people was watching or not, but they broke in through all the downstairs windows and my baby daddy was fighting for his life. Okay, so he fought his way out that thing until they couldn't fight no more, and his head was left like how Martin head was on that boxing scene. It was really inside out like that, eyes and everything. But my point is, when the Father loves you, that
Mm-hmm.
same warning that he gave me with that little thing jumping on my back, it could have been a big thing. All I know in real life, in real time, I couldn't speak. I could only talk within myself. And this thing that was on my back was sent to warn me. And I didn't know what the warning was about. So if I still would have been in that house trying to lay up under Sean, I would have got too for something that ain't had
And the
nothing to
baby,
do with me. You
and
know
the
what I'm
baby,
saying? Ma'am.
and the baby too.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. So it's like I'm sharing this because people play with the spiritual realm. They really don't know what they're doing. And it's like the Father said, I'm gonna leave this as a reminder because just like King David had talked about, like when your time come and you don't enter into the kingdom and you could be left with what is it called, perilous or something like that, when you lay in there wide awake and you like that for all of eternity. He showed me in that moment at 17 years old, I could keep you alive, your spirit alive. You'll never be able to talk. You'll never be able to do nothing. I could leave you like this, and you won't be able to tell a testimony, tell nobody nothing if you don't straighten up and fly right. And that was like the scariest thing ever, but it lets me know that at 17, the spiritual realm is real. And he not never going some people he don't let you see what comes to you and all of that because we are in different realms. Earth is a different realm, and we all know that the spiritual realm is different. So they can't like contaminate themselves. But in an emergency, like how I was in, he sent somebody. And that's why I feel like, and I tell this to my daughter, and I'm gonna be done. I thank the Father for his malaks that he command, that do what he say, that protect us. the spirit that he created amongst them, it extends to all of us. You know, people ask such dumb questions and say, how can one be at one at a time? Spirit, spirit, spirit. That's how. You know, so I don't take it for granted. But if ever somebody want to touch me, or if ever somebody want to do whatever, they can do just that. So
Mhm.
that's one story. I'm gonna wait till next week to tell another one.
Well, this is, they have dumbed us down. They
Yep.
have dumbed us down in so many ways, y'all. Where they making us think that this is all there is, that what we see with our eyes, that um the solution to everything is do what you want to do, and somebody done already died for you. Okay. He covered all your sins. You gonna what's that song? Well, I'm gonna be covered in the crimson blood. Well, you're gonna be covered in some crimson blood, all right. You gonna be covered in some crimson blood. But it ain't gonna be the way you think. Now, the Most High is sending the warnings. He done sent the warnings over and over and over. He done got tired. Remember
Yeah.
what I told you when I first started the video? Is I went to my mama to her face, y'all, and I don't disrespect my elders, but the Most High said you need to go tell her, because she the ringleader. You need to go tell her that you are going to do something about the pedophilia. And I said it to her. She's going back and forth. We're going back and forth. And usually I don't do that. But I was just letting her know, I'm telling you, he gonna help me bring this down. So y'all either gonna be on his side or y'all gonna go down with them. That was the warning. That happened in 2019, y'all. After that, I was going through hell. I started going through hell. Right after, do you hear that? Did you hear that? After that, I'm telling you, on Thanksgiving Day, 2019, after I had this conversation with her, my husband tried to kill me. That's when I got beat with the hammer.
Oh my gosh.
And
Man,
they
a
told me
big,
later
big
on it
man.
was her. They told me when I got here, this lady, I didn't know her from Adam, y'all. I didn't know her. She walked up to me and said, your mama did that to you. And I was looking at her like, what? How do you even know about this? I ain't had no conversation with this lady.
The Most High revealed it.
Mhm.
Yes, indeed. All these little wicked people, they gonna get what they deserve, and I don't want to be in their shoes to see it. I promise. I don't. When you think about it, it's just like, is it really that serious for to lose your soul? Is it really that serious? You know, it go from a state of not just believing, but do you know? And I feel like my mama sometimes, she was like, it ain't what you think you know. You think you know it. You think you know everything. And sure enough, doo-doo stank, as she say, you don't know everything, you know. But when you do know him, it changes you. You in class again. You in training. You in fitness class. You in all that. He don't never say like, you're gonna need it in the ways I just put it. But when you read through the scripture, when you see how we exercise in our faith, our fellowship, and stuff like that, he don't care. Like, you know, he care. He's passionate, but he like, this is what it is. I gotta, get y'all ready. Y'all in my class. So it's finna be so much more that our minds can't even really imagine that we gonna see living through this stuff. So
Yeah,
hey,
yeah.
Well, I think
All
he did all
praises
that
to
to
the
show
Most
them
High.
they
all
in
praises to the
control.
Most High.
Yeah.
Hallelujah.
He
Yes,
doing all
hallelujah.
this to show them they are not in control. You don't get to unalive somebody. You don't get to great. You don't get to do all these things. You don't get to be a witch and be saved.
Hmm.
You don't get to do this. You don't get to sell your child
Mm-mm-mm.
and then think you're gonna be saved.
My gosh.
And they sitting around confused at why is Earth Healing Angel still alive? Why is Abba Yah still alive? Why is all things still alive? Why is Yeshiva? Why is Scott? Why is this? Why is King David? Why? Because we are standing witnesses. He the most, and he keep bringing this up. You are my witnesses.
Yeah.
He keeps bringing that up. You are my witnesses. We are walking, talking witnesses to say you did this, and I didn't die because Abba didn't let me die. So let them know that He is the supreme power. He is the one that say all. He is the beginning and the end all to the be all. You don't get to choose who live and who die. You are not in
Mhm.
power, Lucifer. Because you ain't
Mhm.
nothing but Lucifer babies. You ain't nothing but Lucifer babies because only a Lucifer baby would think that they get to choose who live or die.
Exactly.
You know what? I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna be quiet because I don't want to talk too much. But along with what you saying, and along with what y'all sisters are feeling, guess what the Father just said to me when He said I think he said it in Psalm, the earth is handed over to the wicked. We cannot imagine as of current time today, still the things that, like you said, human trafficking, molestation, domestic violence, stealing, whatever that, you know what I'm saying, that just upsets the Father. He knew due to Esau and the switch and the birthright situation, all that, this is why he's been cut off from the beginning, even though some have time to change. But he speak about them 7 nations in Deuteronomy that he is not going to forgive. And it's a lot of that. So he knew, he foreseen the wickedness before we even came into the world. It's beyond our imagination. So when you think of the word wickedness, that could mean anything. Like my level of understanding of wickedness might be different, and all of y'all level of understanding wickedness might be different. But guess what? Wickedness, and it is something that should have stayed in a box because
Mhm.
it's unpredictable of what it does, and that it is a spirit, and that it is a demon of a spirit, and it has many a names, you know.
Exactly.
And and Hashatan got his minions. So it's kind of like feeling like, okay, Hashatan, you ain't got no power. But he only got whatever power that was given to him as well, even though it's evil, because everything play a part. And it sounds crazy to me how I'm even saying it through my mouth. Like I don't agree never with nothing evil. But when you think of the Father always doing things with a purpose, it make you scratch your head and say, man, why I gotta be so bad like this? He
Because it's
warned.
a test, sis. He says, when you said that, he said, because this is your test.
Yeah.
Deuteronomy 13 says, I'm going to test you. He's testing the spirit. Because he learned with Hashatan. He learned in the Shamaim. He's like, well, I'm gonna test all y'all asses. I'm gonna test you from the rooter to the tutor. I'm
And
gonna
he
put the
said,
test out there.
and look, he said he gonna use Hashatan because, honey, he is done and won anyway.
Yes,
Ain't no kingdom future for him, so he gonna run it to the ground. You know what I
yes.
mean?
And
So
he coming
hey,
up with everything wicked, and
he
then
ain't
bringing it
got no
before us,
reward.
and bringing it before us, and then we supposed
Hmm.
to go, no. We gonna say no. We supposed to go. The Most High, y'all said we ain't supposed to do that.
Yeah, that's right.
The Most High said we ain't supposed to do that. We ain't supposed to be doing that. He gave us the rules. The rules been
Yeah,
there since the beginning. Remember?
yeah.
He said
Hmm.
we ain't supposed to do that. So when you're sweeping the stuff up under the rug, the child trafficking of people, human trafficking, when he said we ain't supposed to be oppressing nobody. I don't care who you is. I don't care what race you is. We ain't supposed to be oppressing nobody.
That's
We
right.
ain't supposed to be sitting over here not paying people their wages. We ain't supposed to be taking the rights away from the stranger. We ain't supposed to be hurting the orphans.
That's right. And the
We ain't
widows.
supposed to be
Hallelujah.
doing this, hurting the widows. whether that widow is a woman or a man.
And the
We
father.
ain't supposed to be doing this stuff, and we sit in Hashatan that made this stuff law. And instead of us rebuking it, instead of us going away from it, instead of us sitting here saying we don't want this, this is why in scripture, this is why he done brought us together, y'all, because in scripture it says the Most High is sending out an angel to put a mark on the forehead of those who complain about the wickedness on earth. And this is why we brought together, because we are the ones in the spiritual realm complaining about the wickedness on earth. Now he done brought us together. Look at Mr. Real Talk. He's always talking about BK, and y'all need to be BK. You need to be BK because you're doing this and you're killing this person. You hurt these people. You're doing this. Why do you think he's saying that? Because he's sick of it.
Yep.
I'm tired of seeing children hurt. I can't stand it. Every time I just want to go just fight. That's why y'all keep thinking, I keep saying, I want these people off earth. I want them off earth. Not because it's because I see them for who they is. Y'all, just across the street, I went for a walk. The house on the corner now, I live in a rich neighborhood. In the backyard, they had two little kids out there butt ass naked. What you think they was about to do?
Wow.
And I said, I pray the Most High bring rap down. I started praying hard.
Yeah.
Two little kids, they had to be about 3 or 4 years old, white people, right here on the corner. They probably be out there talking about, oh, how horrible black people. You gonna tell me them two little white babies, a little boy and a little girl out there in that backyard was out there because they was having fun? Naked? In the daytime? You know what's gonna happen. I prayed to the Most High drop the bomb on them because I'm tired of seeing this shit. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of seeing these children missing. I'm tired of it. So he put the mark on our head because we sick of it. Earlier, the angel got to go and help these people cleanse themselves from the torture that they went through. And now they got demons attached to them. She has to see this. And she said she be wanting to cry and it makes her sick. She's all deep down. She be praying so hard because she tired. She tired of the way the world has been treating the stuff that she's seeing, y'all. She tired. I'm telling you what he telling me. This daughter just admitted yesterday she's just so tired. She was about to unalive herself. All things. Shelley, she said, I just can't take this, Mom. I'd rather be. He had to stop her. Why? Because this world's so wicked. We don't want this. Nobody don't want to keep living like this. Nobody don't want to have to keep standing before a judge and say, this man just raped this little girl. Why are y'all not helping this little girl? We tired of this. We tired of seeing this shit. We tired of seeing the animals being hurt. Then y'all wonder why I'm screaming, why I'm angry? Why I say I want them off earth. I don't even want them near earth because they nasty. They nasty. It's something sick about their soul. You got to be sick.
Oh boy, it's something else. That Brother Scott just said he got 3 babies, so we got 3 nieces now. And I'm telling him, protect our nieces. May the Most High cover them.
Yes.
Hello,
Yes, please.
Shalom, Brother Stephen. If only Walker, Brother Stephen. Why am I saying all this name like that? Welcome, brother. And yes, all of y'all, whether Yasharal or proselyte in this community, your children are our nieces and nephews.
Yes.
It takes a
Hallelujah.
village to raise
Yes,
a
indeed.
child. And I don't play. Listen, I live in the Middle East and the kids call me Auntie. Many of the Arabic women, their kids, they told their kids I'm their second mama.
Oh,
Yes, I got a lot of babies. I don't have children of my own, but I'm an auntie to the community. And these people, me and them, some of them don't even look alike. My sister could tell you she came to the Middle East and see the children just love me when I walk the streets. Some kids I don't even know. Auntie Earth, Auntie Earth. And
oh,
yes, I told you they think I'm Santa Claus or Mother Teresa because I'll be taking bags of chips and chocolate and all this different stuff. You gotta love children and the animals on the street. So,
yeah,
Brother Scott, your children, they are nieces. And
that's right.
we don't F around with our family.
Not at all.
Proselyte or Yashara, we all family.
That's
Once
right.
you cleave into the Most High, Sister Tessa, children mine. Sister Yeshiva, your children mine.
Yes,
And
ma'am.
I'm not the auntie who like to spank. I spoil a lot, but I'm gonna give you a nice talking. When I didn't pull out the Torah and I speak nicely, the kids start crying, like, why are you crying? Because of the conviction. And I'm just saying, you see this baby? You see what Abba Yah said to do? We
That's
shouldn't
right.
do this, beloved.
That's right.
Why are you crying, baby? Because I feel bad. You ain't got to holler at him. You
Yeah.
can talk to him nicely.
Mm-hmm.
Being on the slave plantation no more to keep boxing and beating up children. It's
Yeah,
not
Hallelujah.
nice. You got to learn how to talk.
yes,
Talk
Mm-hmm.
to them. Do you know the sweet talking can even be more conviction for them? Or if
exactly.
you're going to spank them, you take the Torah and you read the Tanakh and a story to them before they get punished. And then you spank them and you say, this is why I spank you. Don't do it with your might, because you
Mm-hmm.
notice when you spank, discipline a child in love, that child comes right back and hug you even after the whooping.
That's right.
And you
Mm-hmm.
can reach for their face and they put their face in your hand. But if it's the child is abused, if the child see you coming near them, they jump. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Mm-hmm.
Now I took the belt one time, and we were in the store in Ohio, one of the Jamaican American sisters, and I used to keep her son, watch him for her from he was like 2 years old. I potty trained him everything. He's a man now, 20 something. He was telling his mama when he was like 9 how he gonna buy me a car, this purple car. I'm waiting on my car, baby. And and we were in the store, him and his little friend used to keep them. And he went up to the mannequin in the store, and you know how little boys get naughty. He started doing his fists, him and his friends at the mannequin, like they gonna punch the mannequin. And I went and I tapped him on the butt, just a little tap on the butt. Y'all, I went in the back of the store. His mama said, what happened? I said, I spanked him because he did this. She said, pull yourself together, because stay up in the corner laughing at you. That spank didn't even hurt.
Oh man.
Because I don't like to spank him, y'all, because y'all know I told y'all I went through child abuse. So I'm not gonna, I want to love the babies. I remember when I was little, y'all parents, aunties and uncles, when the children do something special for you, honor it.
Mm-hmm.
One time, my little niece, she brought, something from the grocery store, like a little rope or something off a package, and she
Mm-hmm.
tied it together to make me a chain. And she brought it to the house for me. She said, I brought this for you, Earth. I was like, oh my gosh, I was like in tears. And my family was laughing at me. I was so honored because that baby took that rope and thought about me.
That's
and
right.
made me a
Mm-hmm.
chain. I
Oh,
remember I got a little bit of money from my insurance when I was, because I was really ill when I was sick. And I took that little money because I know my mom used to like to sew. I didn't buy me nothing but a little bubble gum. And I said, I'm going to spend all this money and buy my mama a thread because she loved to sew. I bought the thread, y'all. I went home. I was so excited. I said, guess what, mommy? Guess what? I call a mummy in our culture. I said, I have a surprise for you. And I said, look, it's a thread. She cussed me out, y'all. I was only 5 or 6. Oh my gosh, she hurt my little feelings. All I wanted to do was buy her thread to sew because at that age, I don't know nothing big to get. She's like, that's what you bought me? A thread? In my little mind as a child, I thought it was something special. You know what I'm saying? And that crushed my soul. So you mama and your fathers and your uncles and aunties and cousins, when they draw you a little picture, when they do something nice, even bring you a cup of water, praise them.
Yeah.
yeah.
Praise them.
Mhm.
Even with the puppies and the dogs, when I see them, if they don't want to eat, because see, my dog was bougie. She wouldn't eat if you didn't put olive oil, and it must be extra virgin olive oil, not just olive oil. If you didn't put olive oil on that food, she wasn't eating it, buddy. And so, like if the animals, they don't want to eat, they feel a little depressed, and you start praising them. Come here, pretty girl. Come here, pretty boy, like Bishop. And you
Yeah.
start praising them and you start clapping. They start eating the food.
Oh, that's how I have to do them. I'll be like, give me back give me that snack, give me that food, give me that food, give me that food. He'll be like, you can't have this. He'll start eating real fast.
Yes, exactly. The dogs, the pets, they love you loving on them and praising you. And when you they do something, you give them a little treat and they start giddy gopping and crawling over the floor on their back, turning giddy gop. They're
Yep.
excited. They have emotions. And so the brothers are laughing. We so girly, aren't we?
Yeah.
We just, when you've been through so much abuse and different things, you can be two things, narcissist or an empath. And
Yeah.
we are empaths. Who's that wrote something? He said, Earth healing angel is an idolater. Okay, well, you'll be in hell with me. Bye-bye.
Right. Get out of here.
Who's that?
I don't know, but
Somebody that need a hug.
you need a hug? Come back. Let
You
me
right?
give you
Tell them to
a
come back
hug.
and get a hug.
Because I'm gonna tell you one thing, your words don't be hurting me at all. I'll be in the house, ask my sister. I'll be laughing at y'all when y'all write nasty stuff about me in my chat. Because I'm like a duck. I come out the water and I shake off shit. I don't let your words and your pettiness and low vibration bring me down. I'll be laughing up in here at your comments, calling me idolatrous, telling me I need to go repent. I'll be laughing. You're wasting your time. I'm gonna even, yeah, you gave him the boot to ask Shelly, but I just be rolling. Avaya, don't I be laughing? I'll be hollering at them. So your words in hurt me. Boy, bye, girl, bye.
Wow. These people need to grow up. So
I guess I'm an idolater because I do energy healing to heal my people through channeling energy that Abba Yah gave me to heal people. I'm an idolatress. So you can stay possessed with your demons if you don't want to get free of them. You can stay sick because the people who come under my Reiki energy healing, they have testimonies. So you
Yeah.
can stay broke, disgusted, and can't be trusted.
Trust me.
You can
All right,
stay
sister.
sick. You could
That's right.
stay what you call it, any kind. You could stay with your demons, the oppress and depress and anxiety. I'ma still pull out my crystals. I'ma still pull out the herbs, what has been charged by the Most High to heal my people, because King Solomon had a ring to repel demons into that ring to free people. And so y'all want to stay religious. That's why the demons cutting y'all asses. Y'all so damn oppressed. Y'all can't even be free. I was
Oh, a
just
lot
like
of people
that.
hate. They hate King Solomon. They call him a witch.
Yes, Brother Stephen, you leaving? Is he leaving? He said, Shalom to your family, all praises to the Most High.
Let me see.
I was about to say, let both of us on the panel. Oh, you want to come on the panel, Brother Stephen? Come. I'll
Hey,
drop
look,
the link.
Earth
Mhm.
just cooked whoever that person was. I'm cooking in the kitchen. I was like, let her cook.
No,
Let
and
her cook.
I ain't finished cooking because, yes, Sister Tessa, you know, I was here, me and Avaya fasting all the time. Abba, free us, free us. And the warfare was getting worse until Yah gave me the revelation. There's herbs, there's minerals in the crystals, there is things, spiritual work you have to mix with prayer to repel demons. Yeah. So the same one called me an idolater. I bet that person is probably a pedophile. Probably struggling, got demons kicking his ass or her ass at night,
Exactly.
and can't get free. Get the F out of here.
That's right.
Shalom to all my sisters. Shalom.
Shalom, brother.
Shalom.
Shalom.
Shalom. Let me go on mute because they got me. I'm about to tell them, but their ass, right their ass tonight.
Hey yo, bro was tripping over there, wasn't
Yeah.
he? I don't know why he was so scared to actually come on the panel and say it to your face though.
Hello, like come on, boo boo.
Cause
They can't because you want to know something, bro. People that have outbursts like that, they need help because they're signs of a bad nervous system. Why we need people like Earth Healing Angels to help get our nervous system back on track because this world has effed a lot of us up. So people are too ignorant to even realize that. Okay, too
that's
ignorant.
true. That's true. What did they say about the Most High? They said that the Most High was a terrible one, right? So
Uh huh.
if you look in the Hebrew of terrible, it doesn't mean like terrible as far as cruelty. He's talking about terrible as far as being disciplined, right? To
That's right.
discipline his children. So even with that, these people know exactly what they're doing. Okay. So sometimes when they actually come on this panel, man, they just trolling. And anytime they want to troll, you know me,
Good
I'm a
old.
part of
He need a good old
yeah,
lesson.
yeah, pretty much. Like I'm a part of the brothers when it comes down to GOZ, bro. We don't play about our sisters. So when
That's
it comes
right.
down to it, you know, he could come up here, he could say all he want to, but he ain't gonna be able to say it in person.
Praise
Demon
God.
Slayer.
I
Demon
know.
Slayer.
I'm telling you, and
Right.
thank you for protecting us, Brother Stephen, because I don't give a rat tail ass or F. I'm still do healing on my people. Get over
Right.
it.
I
Right.
love it.
And
I
you
love
come
it.
in my path, I'll send the Reiki energy to clean your ass up too.
Come
So
on,
keep
somebody.
calling me an idolater.
Come on,
F out of
somebody.
here.
Better leave
Hey,
sis alone. She ain't playing.
you see me, I was standing 10 toes. I was like, yo, bro, just let him on the panel and see what he know about the Bible, because I'm pretty sure he don't know nothing.
Right.
Just
That's
talking.
what you call a well ass whooping if he did get back in here.
Oh,
Facts.
I was about to get him. Shelly saved it. Y'all know me. She called me the spiritual gangster for a reason. Because I was trying to click on his, when I saw that, I said, okay, I was trying to click on his thing. I was going to go to his page And I was finna go and get in his ass on his own page. Just like that.
Yes.
And I wasn't
One
gonna say nothing to y'all. I was finna do nothing. Look like she had just got him out. And the Most High didn't want that. The Most High didn't want him to get that ass whooping because I was about to give it to him.
Thank you, family. I appreciate that. Yeah, because before when I did the assembly promotion on my thing, and I said, if you come trolling, we're going to put you out. One sent a threat like he about to says, Avai said, sound like he's setting a spell at you. He said, oh, let's see what you going to do, boo boo. You try to put me out. I was like,
You
I
know,
block his
Mhm.
behind. Like, y'all really think someone's scared? I dare you to send your spell. I got some angels who kick the shit out of people. I don't care what you do.
And indeed, they do. I was just finna say, Sister Earth, that the fact when anybody put their mouth on his anointed one, and I know that people in this world play that scripture out. Touch not my anointing, do my prophet no harm. Well, this the real deal right here. So at
yes,
Exactly.
the
man.
end of the day, the Father already done went before you. A person could be walking down the damn stairs and break their leg. You see what I'm saying? It'd be like, oh, I just tripped over candy. No, think about it. You was messing with that prophetess. You was messing with that anointed one. So you got what you deserve. That go for anybody. Y'all do
Yes,
not play about his.
This is why
yes,
I keep telling people, leave us alone. If you don't like what we're saying, there's plenty of people who are teaching you that the Jesus Christos and teaching the blood, teaching you the this and the cross, carry your cross. There's a lot of people out there, but over here, we're over here teaching you the truth. And
Yep.
he says, those who curse what? Jacob get what?
Hmm.
they
Those
they
Hmm.
curse,
who those who Baruch Jacob get what?
They
they
get
get
Baruch.
They
Baruch.
get
Yes.
Baruch.
Okay,
Yep.
if you over here putting your mouth on us and Abba done told us to speak, he done told us to speak, and you done sit here and gonna call us a lie, call us a this, call us a witch, call us a this, that, and the other. Remember Miriam? Remember Miriam? See, people keep forgetting about her. All she was doing was gossiping, y'all. She was
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
gossiping. And the Most
Hmm.
High put his foot in her ass.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
exactly,
The
exactly.
the
Yeah.
most high don't play about his anointed. Trust me. When it comes
Mm-mm.
down to his anointed, if you in his right hand, he gonna make your enemies your
Mhm.
footstool. So
Yeah,
you
Look,
better watch
y'all.
it.
They so lost out here. Our people so lost out here. I'm finna get deep on this one. They want to talk about what Sister Earth doing and this, that, and the third. Well, how about this? And this go for women that's not even in the chat. Y'all, you know how you scroll on YouTube, but you don't got to tap on the video and you can still listen to the live. I'm talking about y'all. Y'all doing these come to me spells. Y'all hiding onions in your cabinet. You're freezing water and putting it in your refrigerator behind a bunch of groceries because you don't want that man to leave your house. Those are the bad sorcerers.
Oh
Hmm.
And
no,
exactly.
taking the period blood and placing it by the step. Oh, I know a lot of the little
Cooking in
witchcraft that they get ready
spaghetti,
to.
Oh, me too. Trust
cooking in
me. You
oh,
can take the
spaghetti.
best,
period blood when it comes
Hmm.
down to the period blood. They put it in the food, and then they decide to actually make some spaghetti, and then they try to feed it to
Yes,
your ass.
listen.
exactly.
They
And
writing
that's
down. They
that's
writing down
love
their name.
spell.
I'm sorry,
Hmm.
Right.
sir. They
No,
writing
go
down your
ahead.
name. Whoever this man is, somebody probably done he or she done wrote your name on something and put it in a pot of some flowers that's growing, and you don't even know your name is in there. You better go sit down somewhere.
Hmm.
Yep.
But that,
Yep.
but Earth is a witch. But Earth is a witch because Earth is trying to get the demons off your ass. Earth is over here trying to give you some herbs that's gonna cure you. Earth is over here doing this, but your ass got your baby daddy because you done went over there and did a spell on him, a love spell on him.
Come on
E-
now. Come
Wow.
on
Exactly.
now.
And got the nerve to come in here under a damn Chinese name. I know you were Yasharel calling me a witch.
Right.
You
Exactly.
hide under the Chinese name. You're gonna write a
Exactly.
check your ass can
Pay
Mhm.
cash.
cash.
That's
I,
right.
And
You
this is
better.
what
Uh-huh.
these scammers be doing all the time, man. They always want to come in and they always want to actually change a lot of our energy, bro. And we can't allow them to do that. So
Yeah.
in order for us to actually still fight back, bro, we gotta actually do it through the Most High and through the Most High alone. You know, because
Exactly.
right now, my channel is actually getting shadow banned. They're shadow banning my channel too, only because we're letting out this truth, bro, and we gotta actually stop letting these
Whoa.
people determine what's
Yeah.
gonna actually spread when it comes down to the truth and the lie, bro. We gotta actually stick together.
Mm-hmm.
Hallelujah. That's right.
Hallelujah.
Right.
All praise.
Because there's a
I
difference
agree.
with wickedness and righteous divination. I just learned about the righteous divination. I knew there was the fact that we are individually gifted from the same source and you just don't know how to get into it. If you don't know, you just don't know. But then when somebody else bring it out, these videos are so important that goes back to scripture. The Father will not and have not left us here without help, without instruction, and without a way to fight back. All we gotta do is read and listen. He left it here for us.
That's why
Yes.
they
Righteous
told us that
divination.
the Old Testament's done away with. That's why they told us that everything that was
Right?
built on the cross. That's why. So we won't fight back. Because remember, Psalms 83 took
Hmm.
crafty counsel against us now. They don't call
Mhm.
witches against us. This is in scripture, y'all. This is in numbers. They don't call a witch after us
Mm.
because they're trying to take us down. You think they done changed? You think ain't nothing done changed? It's all the same, but we had a way to fight back then. They stole that knowledge from us, but Abba kept it for us. He said, I'm gonna make them give you the knowledge. You just gonna have it in your hand now. You gonna have to seek it, you're gonna have to search for it, but it's
Boom.
there.
And guess
Man,
what? Everything that you said, it ties back to them being deceived by every other false god and deity, making people believe that all of what we do together is the day is of old. No, it's of right now. It
yep.
Thank
might
you.
be ancient because the beginning of time,
Hmm.
but we are the descendants of those people, and everything for them still stands for us. And that's what the church has blinded the rest of Yasharel that's not listening, them blinded them to.
They gonna see. They definitely gonna see in the great and dreadful day of the Lord. All witches, all spirits gonna be bowing down to the Lord exactly how they supposed to, especially the souls, the wicked, and the righteous, because there's no other creator, and we know that for a fact.
Yeah, only one.
All praises to the Most High. Definitely, Brother Stephen. Avaya want to jump in here. I told her, girl, you're going to have to interject because we
Yeah,
rolling here.
yeah.
She's sitting
I,
there waiting for the
Girl, you better
perfect
be
one to
pushing.
speak.
You better start
Hey,
being pushy about it.
hey, Sister Maya.
Okay, and I was just waiting till everybody they finished their saying, make sure everybody say what they needed to say and get it out. I mean, just listening.
You
No,
good,
it's just
sister? Go
going
ahead.
back to even with the different spells and stuff like that, like with even with the knowledge, because what Earth does also helps with people who like they come under attack in their dreams where people are astral projecting in their dreams at them, even with these like the Yeshiva said, with these spell work they're astral
Hmm.
projecting into the dreams to you. You think it's an actual dream, but it's not. They're just spirit. They're in the spirit realm. They're trying to mess with you.
Wow, that's
Yeah. So
crazy,
what
man.
Earth does, things like that. This is why Yah gave us all these tools and these methods because what we like Yeshiva said, we think we know because
Yep.
I didn't know about half of this stuff it's several years ago. I didn't even know none of this realm existed until
Yep.
I started having dreams and experiences. I'm telling you, some of the experiences and that I've gone through, and if I ever told you, you would not. People would think I'm like they say cuckoo.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
But
But
it's
this
right
is this
here
is the
though.
reason why all of this has to come out because Yah needs to is waking us up to let us know that this is the real. This is the spiritual realm. Is very real.
Yep.
Now, how do y'all think I know what's going on in the city I ain't been in 5 years? How you think I know about it?
Mm.
And with people that I ain't talked to in years. How do you think I know what's going on? Because I was like, this is happening there. This is what's happening over there. And this is why this finna happen to them. I'm finna burn their house down. I'm finna burn their shit up.
Mm.
because they're doing
Mm-hmm.
all this stuff.
Damn.
Y'all, I'm in Colorado. They are over in Mississippi.
That's crazy
I
that
ain't
you say
seen
that.
these people in years. I ain't seen these people in years. They don't have my phone number. I don't have theirs.
Yeah. There's a lot of people that I've actually interacted with that I don't even see anymore. The Most High told me to isolate myself so that way I
Mm,
could be able to just it could just be me and him. He working through me. And
yeah.
throughout the whole entire time, because I haven't seen people that I've talked to within 10 years myself, and I'm just a youngin' out here. You know what I mean? So I'm like, bro, why am I always isolated? This is the reason why. It's because the Most High is trying to get me to understand, bro. You supposed to actually spread this out to the world. You supposed to actually teach this. You supposed to
Yeah.
actually know this. I'm giving you the green light. So focus. So that's exactly the reason why I decided to actually just take myself and make sure that the Most High and I have a relationship. And it's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen or I have ever interacted with in my entire life.
Praise God.
So
Hallelujah.
so being, not having a lot of friends is actually good for me. You know what I'm saying? Because that right there just lets me know that the Most High he wants me to deal with something. You know what I'm saying? He wants me to
Mm,
deal with something and he's giving me a mission and I have to focus on that mission. I can't be distracted.
right. You know what? I think all of us can write a book about that because even like, say for instance, like you said, people you haven't seen over 10 years. And my thing when I decide to, excuse me, pick up my phone, respond to somebody that I haven't talked to in a while, guess what happens to my spirit? I got nothing but positive stuff to say about what I learned and did you know this and yada yada yada. On the other end, it I don't even know how
Crickets.
it's crickets and it
Hmm.
let me call you back. You never get that call back.
Yep.
Or you hear what this person is doing, whether they smoking, drinking, they having man problems. And I done heard my god sister say, she said, F it. They wanna F, I wanna F. It is what it is. I ain't finna play with none of these. I said, no, sister, you don't supposed to do it like that. I said, these times, separate yourself. She'll listen, but I know she won't do it. So it was a joke with some of my cousins. One of them slipped and said, I remember when you was calling and nobody wanted to answer their phone. But now all y'all need me and y'all didn't want to talk to me because while y'all was in the midst of y'all sin, y'all knew to put me to the side because whatever's gonna come out my mouth, the most high was gonna make you straighten up and fly right. And you
Yep.
rejected that. Just like he said, I call, I ask, y'all don't respond, y'all ignore me. And I didn't know the depth of it or the severity of it at that time. But now they all like, what's your address? Now y'all can't just pull up no more. Y'all
Yep.
can't invade my energy field in my space no more. I love y'all. If I'm led to have an outing with y'all, I don't have to smoke. I don't have to drink. But I know I get real irritated to the point where, y'all done spoiled us so much on how we supposed to be, baby. I gotta go. I can't
Hmm.
sit around here.
Yeah, because
You
it,
know?
it's a different path that you on, sister. That's the reason
Yeah.
why. It's
Yes,
it's the same
indeed.
thing. It's the same thing that I went through yesterday. I talked to my sister yesterday, and we were texting on the phone, and it just seemed like the energy just seemed off. It seemed like
Yeah.
she needed help. So
Uh-huh.
with me, the Most High always teach us to be selfless, even throughout the Torah. So
Mhm.
with me, I'm trying to actually ask her questions based upon her goals, what she want to do, and I'm literally saying, like, if you ever need help, just let me know. I can't know unless you tell me. So
Mhm.
with that was the end of our conversation. But towards the beginning and the middle, it was very dry. And that's not me and my sister's usual conversations. You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So
Yeah.
that's the reason why I'm like, okay, well, I know exactly what this is. I tell her all the time. I'm like, look, I'm with a great community. We're doing this, that, and the third. Like, I've met a wonderful people here, wonderful people
Yeah.
there. And
Yeah.
her response when it comes to what she's been doing Well, I've been doing good. I'm looking forward to move. That's it. Like
Right.
that's it.
Letting,
And I'm just like,
letting you know that I'm not interested. And then she said it that way, but let me tell you something. For your sister, and this goes for anybody. My sister, I could tell a story about her right now, but like I said earlier, I wait. They don't be wanting to change. You have to change. And when he loved you just that much, when you have changed, and it's several changes. It depends on how many things the individual has had going on in their mind, in their body, in their soul, in their physical life. Like it determines how many things you really actually out here doing, and they don't all have to be wicked or bad. But in Yah's eyes, we have to check ourselves and see what wickedness is to Him. And then when it gets to that point, some of us, because I was hard headed in the beginning, they don't want to change. They don't want to stop doing whatever it is they doing because they know it's going to cause a lifestyle shift. They don't know what that's going to look like. But if
yep,
I stop talking to this person, you know what I'm saying? I know, he trying to get in my drawers. If I don't cut this off and I meet with this person, I know something going to happen. And I got a
hmm,
voice in the back of my mind saying, cut it. You can't talk to that person. Don't you do it. But what does the person that's not kept does? They fall right into it and they blame it on Hashatan. Everything ain't Hashatan. Everything is
exactly.
you and your choices and what you are refusing to do. So
Mm-hmm.
this what really separate the wheat and the tares, the real and the fake, the good and the bad, the righteous and the unrighteous. The unrighteous always gonna put up a fight with you or silently within themselves because it's the fingers always pointing that, oh, this person just want to be right. It's a mental thing that goes on with people instead of them just flat out saying, you know what, I surrender because
Yeah,
you've been with you all your life to the point where you became aware that you was a you. You know what I'm saying?
exactly,
I
exactly.
let's just say past, let's say between 4 and 5. You know what I'm saying? Anything after that, you know that you living, you on this planet, you know whatever you need to know at that time. So you've
Yep.
been with you. So we let me say it this way because I don't want to sound crazy. You got your human self, and then you got the spirit that dwells in us, right? So
Hmm.
sometimes people don't need nobody in the middle because self be fighting with self.
Yep. Free will.
It's insane. And they and that spirit that be tugging, it looks for somebody to fight with. It looks for somebody to be combative with. It even whether if it's consciously or subconsciously, they look for somebody to go off and be mad at to
Hmm.
justify why and why not. But at the end of the day, the common denominator is yourself.
Yep. And I
Well,
definitely
Exactly.
agree. I
as
agree.
Stephen, the Most High wants me to give you these verses right here, so to remind you why you are isolated. So Jeremiah 15, 15, 17, it reads, "You know, the Most High Yah, remember me, think of me, and avenge me of my pursuers in your patience with them. Do not take my life. Know that I have borne disgrace of you. As soon as your words come to me, I devour them. For me, your word was the joy and the gladness of my heart. For your name was proclaimed upon me. Oh, the God of allegiance. I did not sit in the company of
Mm.
revelers and celebrate. You don't sit in the company of revelers and celebrate. Why? Because of your mission. I
Mm.
sat alone. For you filled me with what? Prophecies of fury. Why has my pain become everlasting and my wound acute? It refuses to be healed. You have become like a dissolution to me, like an unfaithful water. And the Most High Yah replied to Jeremiah this, therefore, thus says the Most High Yah, if you repent, I will bring you back and let you stand before me. If you bring forth an honorable person from a glutton, then you will be like my own mouth. they will
Mm,
return to you, and you will not have to return to them. He said, I shall make you like a fortified copper wall against these people. They will battle
mm,
you, but they will not be able to overcome you. For I am with you to save you and to rescue you. These are the words of the Most High Yah. I shall rescue you from the hands of the wicked, and I shall redeem you from the grip of the powerful. And now I'm going to go over to Ezekiel. Now he isolating you because you got enemies that you trying to be friends with. You trying to kick it with
mm,
them. You trying to be with them, and they your enemies. The Most High said your enemy is the people in your own house. And you
mm,
over here trying to kick with them. He's isolating you because he said they gonna take your life. If I don't save you, if I don't isolate you, they gonna do it. Y'all, I'm a walking, talking witness that my own family tried to unalive me for telling them they wrong. Now,
wow.
Ezekiel 3:24 and 26, it reads here, so you can understand why this is happening. This is the hand of the Most High Yah that came upon me. And the Most High said to me, arise and go out to the valley, and there I will speak to you. So I rose and went out to the valley, and behold, the glory of the Most High Yah was standing there. The glory, that means the spirit of the Most High Yah, was standing there, like the glory that I saw by the river Chabar. And I fell upon my face. Then a spirit entered into me and stood me up on my feet. And he spoke to me and he said to me, come, shut yourself inside your house. And you, son of man, behold, it is as if they had put ropes upon you and bound you with them. You shall not go out among them. I will make
Mm,
you make your tongue cleave to your palate, and you will become mute, and you will not be a man of rebuke upon them. For they are rebellious. They are rebellious. And so I'm gonna shut you up. I'm gonna shut you away from them because these people
mm.
are rebellious and they are putting their tongue of rebuke on you. They were trying to bind you with their wicked words and their wicked spells, and he had to save you.
All praise to the Most High.
All
Wow,
praise
wow,
to the Most
sister.
High.
That was beautiful, Miss Tessa. That was beautiful. Thank you for that.
And guess
Especially
what
when it
he did
comes.
for everybody on this panel? He
That's
had he,
wonderful.
he separated us all to save us our lives because these rebellious people knew who we was when we didn't know who we was, and they were gonna unalive us if the Most High Yah didn't isolate us.
I wanted it to respond to Yashiva because your experiences definitely I can relate to, and
Mm-hmm.
I've always told people about Satan all the time, and I always tell them, I always argue with them about how Satan is our adversary and not the Most High's adversary. Only
Mm-hmm.
because when it came down to Satan, he always listened to the Most High. You could even read the story of Job, and you could find that out. So
Mm-hmm.
when it came down to it, if Satan obeys the Most High, it makes no sense for him to be a rebellion against the Most High. So he's only a tempter, it's like an employee at a restaurant and the Most High is the owner. You see what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
with that, Satan is tempting us because we have a choice to make. And one of the Most High's key skills is him actually knowing our future, whether it's consequence or whether it's blessings. So
Yep.
when it comes down to it, it's just us making that choice. Okay, are you going to do this? So if you're going to do this, this is the consequence. Are you going to do that? Okay, if you're going to do that, then this is the blessing that I'll give you. It's
Mm-hmm.
always like that. So when it comes down to everybody else saying that Satan is actually the rebel of the Most High, and Satan is the enemy of the Most High. No, the Most High's enemies are the people that actually strive away from him. That's his enemies, as because his enemies are the people that actually give the glory to other false idols, other false gods
Exactly.
that Satan tempted. You know what I'm saying? To create. So it's not about his enemy being Satan. It's about his enemy being those people that chose the consequence route instead of the blessing.
That's deep.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
like
that is
that.
deep. I appreciate that. Hallelujah.
Yes.
My
And
grandma
All
used to
praises to the Most
say,
High.
my grandma used to say, God tests and Satan tempts.
mhm.
Mm, that's
Go
right.
ahead, Grandma. Grandma had that wisdom. Come through, Grandma.
I told you, my grandma
Y'all
was on
silly.
me. She told me all this stuff, and I'm like, dang, she was right. Like it's like everything she ever said to me, I'm like, dang, she was right. She was right. She was right. She was right.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
And
Wisdom,
I'm gonna share.
man.
Yeah, I'm gonna share this too, family. Um, I know this too, and y'all can let me know if y'all had this experience or not. When I'm not being messed with, when I'm not being, going through a season of whatever it might be, I have experienced complete holiness sprinkled out throughout my life, even before I came into the understanding of our true creator, because I know he been with me even when I didn't know him. So just say sporadically throughout life, I can truly tell somebody I know what it feels like to be holy. I know what it feels like that when you in the house by yourself and somebody's playing with your mind. Ain't somebody. It's a test. And you gotta make it through it. And a lot of time it seems like I ain't gonna make it through this. But somehow you do. You go through lots of seasons. But when you are in that place of holiness and you are in that place of peace, there is moments for me where I praise y'all because I'm like, you ain't let Hashatan mess with me this time. You know what I'm saying? It,
Yep.
it it had to be something that he saw to say, dang, I can't even my spirit can't even get close to you.
You know what?
Spiritually, my spirit can't even go that way. But then let my thought pattern change. Let doubt start coming in. Let the wrong
Mm,
phone start call start coming. Let me give money to the wrong somebody. Uh-oh. Here it comes.
right.
Here it comes.
And you know what that
See?
is, sister? You know what that is? What did the Most High tell Moses to do? He was like, "Why are you crying to me? Just move forward. Tell them to
Yeah,
move forward." Because
yeah,
that's
yeah.
what life is. Life is all about moving forward at the end of the day. So whatever you going through, just know that
Mm-hmm.
if you keep moving forward, you're gonna strive through every single test that the Most High will give you.
Mm-hmm. Thank
Mm-hmm.
you. Thank you.
Some of the tests I came through, and some of them I failed. And when I failed, he put his boot to my ass. When I came through, he proved me. But then when I came through it, and I go, well, why did this happen? Then he'll go remind me like a billboard ticking across the thing. Remember when you did this? And I'll be like, okay, all right. Then I got to back up.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But those lessons brought me to where I am. Those lessons brought me to where I am now because I trust him with all my heart and all my soul, y'all. Y'all just don't know. Y'all just don't know because I have put myself in situations like right here when he said isolating because they kind of throw ropes around you. I have put myself into the belly of the whale. I'm the one that put myself in the belly of the whale. That's why I said I don't come through my Jonah morning because I'm the one walked into the belly.
Mm,
And he the one got me out of it. He got me out of my own shit. Because I'm trusting the world. I'm trying to believe what the world said. I'm trying, you know what? Well, if I can't beat them, I'm just gonna join them. As soon as I joined them, my ass got beat.
mm,
And this happened to me, and I noticed this, and I asked somebody else about it, and another girl said, "Yeah, this happened. As soon as I do, these people can be doing all this wrong stuff over here. And as soon as I do one thing wrong, I get beat down." I said, "Me too. I noticed that." So I be scared. I be like, "No, I don't want to deal with what's gonna come behind me."
I know that's
Right?
right.
mm-hmm.
And I can admit that I was screwed up. I can admit that I done fell short. But then I also can admit that he brought me out of it and I learned my lesson. And I know now not to do certain things, not to be around certain people. Nobody can knock you in the head with a hammer if you ain't laying up in the bed with somebody who don't trust in Abba Yah. Don't you get that now? Don't you see it from my point of view now? Because now I'm gonna ask you some questions about Abba Yah. And if you can sit here telling me that you don't, I believe in JC and I believe in this, you got to get the hell away from me.
I know that's
That's
right.
facts.
What would stop you from unaliving me? What would stop you? And then this is the one thing I used to say to people: a person that can go and do us a smortion, I would never trust them. I would never trust them with my life. Why? Why? If you can kill your own baby, you will kill somebody else.
Yeah. Here's the crazy thing about abortion too. When it comes down
Safe
to
for
abortion,
smortion, safe for smortion, safe for smortion.
yeah, yeah.
No safe for smortion because they when you say the A with it, they'll take the child off.
Oh yeah, my fault. I'm sorry, sister.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So even with that, right? You have to understand what's the most precious thing that you have when it comes down to you and the Most High. It's life. It's life itself. So when you take that away, that's like you're basically doing an abomination to the Most High, and you can't do that. Especially if you are a man or a woman that fear God. You see? So if you are a woman or a man that fears God and you're taking away something that is the most precious thing that God has ever gave you, that's kind of iffy. Are you really a woman of God? Are you really a man of God?
Well, the way I see it is this: there are some people who have done that and they didn't know no better, and then there's some people who do it as a ritual to get money. It's two different types of people. So some people made that mistake. They and the Most High beat they butt down because they did it. They was making a bad decision. But some people literally do it for financial gain. I had somebody when I was younger, when I was pregnant with my second and my third. Get us Miss Martian. If you get us Miss Martian, you'll get money. And I was just like, how? What is she? I couldn't understand what she was talking about until I got a little bit older to understand that is a financial ritual that they do to Moloch.
Yes, it is. And like you said, because I understand and understand and overstand both of you with that, because you have some women who made that mistake, who weren't strong, didn't know what to do. Because when I was in college, 18 years old, this girl my age, she came to me and she was crying. She said, told me she was pregnant, and I'm just honored, like, being so young, for other young people to come and trust you like that. And she said she was scared because she got pregnant at 13, but her mama, a Christian woman in the church, took her to go get rid of the baby. But this time she didn't want to get rid of the baby. And she came to me to help her. Well, she got to carry that baby full term this time. And we had a beautiful bouncing boy because, we rallied around her and support her through that. We had just graduated out of high school and started college. And one time, my uncle, when he was alive, he had a church. That was them holy roller holiness church boy. And he brought in a doctor. The doctor had given his life, what we call to given his life to the Most High when we were in Christianity. And
Yes.
he said the number one people who came to him to unalive babies were big time Christian women bringing their daughters with crosses around their necks. And
Wow.
he played a video about that process when we were in Bible college too in Ohio. They played that one of those in the class too. I can't look at that stuff because I'm too empathic for that. But
Mhm.
um, it'll really shake you up. But a lot of women, they did it young out of ignorance. And then Abba still baracked their womb after much crying out for forgiveness. But
Yes.
you see that thing opens spirits in you though, because women are tormented after that.
Mm-hmm.
I know a particular lady who had but 6, 7 of them. One lady, she told me she had like 13 of them.
Wow.
And these women end up becoming narcissistic, the ones who continue to do that stuff. And I'm going to come back to you right in a minute, Brother David. I see your stuff. I love it when you brothers write things, and sisters. And that can take you into a dark place of losing your moral compass. You wouldn't even know what conviction is anymore. It opens that door to either narcissism or borderline, toxicity or borderline narcissism. Because when you do that, all your conscience is gone with that. And then you got to heal. Like I said, with this holistic therapy, you get all kinds of people who come with different things, and being an earth angel don't mean you I'm empathic, but a healer, like I told y'all before, they hand you your ass, they give you the mirror. Have you guys seen sister Ayana Van Zat? The people like to come to her when she had her show. She doesn't sugarcoat. She's loving on people. But healers, they have to tell you the truth to heal, and healing is not easy. So for all you sisters who had that A word out of ignorance or even selfishness, or you put a man before the Most High because you love the man more than you love yourself in the Most High, with low self-esteem and different things, you can give that over to Abba.
Yes.
Ask for forgiveness. Do not bow your knees to Moloch. Cleanse yourself. Go under some spiritual treatment. Purify yourself. Take hyssop bath. Drink hyssop tea as Yah leads you. Do your frankincense and your myrrh, and purge yourself. Fast and pray, because that messes with your moral compass. Your people will be telling you, sis, this ain't right. You shouldn't do that. But I don't see nothing, because your whole system, your whole moral compass have been interrupted because you took part in unaliving, and that's a murderous spirit. So now you have to repent of that. You got to ask for forgiveness. You got to take accountability, and you got to flush that stuff out of your soul. You got to do soul fragmentation healing. I talked about that the other day. You got to call your soul back, because when you do that, your soul is fragmented. So you got to call your soul from different dimensions back to you.
And
So,
Abba wanted you to
mhm.
wanted this to come out. He made me sad. I didn't want to say it. He made me sad because there's somebody out there that is suffering, and they don't know why. They don't know why they're sick. They don't know why they keep going through hell and high water. And they're sorry for what they did, but they don't know the steps that you just said. So please repeat those steps again, so they can these whoever this is, Abba has put on my heart to say this for.
Okay, sweetheart, no problem. Okay, so for those who don't know, of course, I'm Earth Healing Angel. Call me Earth for short. I am a holistic therapist and practitioner, a spiritual and healing practitioner. I deal with life coaching, and also holistic therapy, as well as energy healing in different um, master certification, international certification in practitioner I have as well, just to name a few. Anything from EFT, um, all of these different things like processes, things that people call demonic, but yeah, use these things, sound frequency, all of this stuff. The healing bowls, the sound bowls, they carry a frequency in this universe. When you play certain tones, people get delivered from certain things that has been haunting, tormenting their minds and their souls. But I want you sisters to know, and even you brothers, because the brothers hurt too when they come into the truth and they realize they made their wife or their girlfriend or sister they were talking to, they made her go through the A word. He feels guilty as well. And so this is for both of you, the sisters and this. You can be healed from that. You got to go through a process. First, you have to take accountability and you got to look at yourself and be honest. Were there alternatives or you were just selfish to get rid of that baby? We're not worried about feelings now. We're worried about being naked before the Most High. I'm not talking about literally nakedness. I'm talking about,
Spiritual.
right, being vulnerable and exposing yourself. Okay? Um, you have to say, because some people have a lot of excuses. Oh, um, I didn't have enough money to take care of the child. I was in training to work for a facility that help women not to have to do that. We help you go to term with your baby and we cared for you. And then if you we after you had the baby and you still feel you don't want to be attached to it, we set up adoption to give the baby a good home. So there are alternatives. Some of you, you fed and you love man. You love yourself more than, yeah, more than that child. And you have to cry out and tell Abba you were selfish, that you had alternatives and you didn't do it, that you put fear above him, you put money above him, you put a boyfriend, a husband, and idolize them above him. You have to come clean with that. You take accountability first, you repent, and then you do your purging. You can do your cleansing with your hyssop or whatever other herbs like Queen Esther, there were purification baths to clean the soul, the spirit, because herbs carry energy from Abba. And what you got to do, you do your smudging with your frankincense, your myrrh, whatever Yah tells you personally to smudge with. You do that stuff as well, and just clean yourself, but don't make it a habit because Abba have still barak many of your wombs. Some of you had twins after that because he saw you really
Was sorry
asked
for
for
what you did. Yeah.
for for forgiveness. And who knows, maybe one of those child you had um might be regenerated from that baby that
That
was
child did
taken.
come back. That child did come back because he knew you were sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
You know what's so crazy about what you just said, as Sister Earth? It was
Mm-hmm.
powerful, by the way. But I've always believed that I was a reincarnation of a baby that actually died, only because
Wow.
only because I had a bigger brother. And my
Mm-hmm.
father, he basically got a woman pregnant or whatever, and my big brother's name was my name. But then
What?
yeah, but then my big brother, he basically died at the hospital. So I think like a few years later, he had my bigger sister, and then like a few years later, he had me. So he had me, I want to say like 7 years, 7 to 8 years later, and he
Mm-hmm.
named me the same name that he named my bigger brother.
And you know what? I wouldn't be surprised because the way how you and King David behave, y'all been here before. Y'all got too much damn wisdom for y'all age. When I was y'all age, all I was doing is boiling eggs and hot dogs, and like nothing powerful and serious like you guys. And so I believe that. And I watched something the other day where something happened to a lady, children. And these twins came back. The kids knew everything of the first children, and the mothers was like, how you know that? They knew everything. My oldest, one of my oldest sister, she has a daughter. Their father is also he's a Cherokee, and that little girl been here before. That little girl is talking all kind of Native American stuff that was never spoken to her um, by any adults, and she knows it. It's the same with another little child in my family too. He started calling all of our forefathers and mothers who died that none of us knew. And they were like, how you know this person? Our great, 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 great been gone centuries ago. How you know this person? Because this child he was regenerated. So I believe you and King David. I believe all of us on this panel then probably been here before, and you know it because you'll be seeing stuff in reality and like, wait a minute, I saw that before.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, man, that's
That's
big.
powerful, brother Stephen.
Well, Mr. Real picked. He showed us that we've been here before because I thought it, but I just was like, well, I can't find this. I'm not gonna say that because people already think I'm crazy. So I'm not gonna say I thought I was here before.
Mm-hmm.
But then when he brought it out, that just took some relief off of my back. I was like, oh, thank you for telling me that. Because I'm telling you, I felt like I had been here before. Because there's some places that it would be my first time that I've been there, but I can tell you about a tree around the corner. I can tell you about this, and I'm like, how do I know this?
Well, that's science. You've been here, and I know, excuse me, it freaks out a lot of us with knowing that, but the precepts, and it talks about regeneration and stuff, especially in the scrolls and like the apocrypha and stuff. And I don't remember everything, but um, it's chances that quite a bit of us have been here before. And or have you ever met a person and you're like, why does that person, Ruach, remind me of someone else, whether good or bad? Because it's one or two things. You're meeting a karmic. You all know what a karmic is, right?
Yes,
Please
ma'am.
explain. Please explain.
Okay, Brother Stephen, you in the spiritual community as well. Tell us what a karmic is.
Well, the only comic that I know is based off of cartoons and anime, but
No,
that's it.
karmic.
Karmic. Okay.
Oh,
I'm a
karmic. Okay, I
yeah,
thought you said comic.
that's this accent of mine. I'm gonna put it in chat. Oh, they're giving me error. Y'all shadow banning me. Let me see something. Let me try it again in chat. I'm gonna tell y'all what it is. Okay. So a comic, these are like people from your regenerated past, and you come back in touch with them in this life. Like you heard about, yes, it's like karma, Brother Scott. So, for example, um, you may have had a bully in your past life, and you're in this new life now, regenerated, but you're meeting that same bully in your father, your mother, or your siblings, or your husband, or something. This is a comic that has been through your past life following you. Y'all understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like your family. Um, these people, yes, they're your family now, but they're comic. Your real family is your soul family, your your chosen family. What Abba is doing, like what he's doing with us now. Those
Yes.
your true family. The the comic, these are just people that hated you in past life and just been following you, just like a twin flame. That could
Yes.
be, you can have a comic twin flame and soul, what is it? Soulmate. They
Mhm.
can follow you from one life to the other. Now I know they're gonna really go in on me, calling me an idolater after this one. And by the way, Brother Stephen, thank you again for defending me and all you sisters who jumped on his behind, his or her.
All praises to the Most High.
Yes.
So a lot of times y'all work on the job, like Sister Tessa said, the guy stabbed her with that knife and said it was a mistake. That's a
Yes.
comic. You don't know. That's someone who was in your past life, been following you, coming to this life. And you think
Wow.
these people are just people. A lot of these are comic. And we also have to cleanse ourselves from comic depths as well. You all know what comic depths are?
No.
Okay. So comic depths, these are things that happened in the past. Like, for example, as we talked earlier, like if you had that A word, getting rid of a child or something in a past life or something like that, the consequences of that can follow you. And you could be getting misfortune and bad luck and, bad things happening to you because of karma. And so, or you can have karmic debt because of a generational curse from your
Hmm.
family. Let's say your great 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 grandmother or father, they were into idol worshiping, and they were into dark arts, casting spells on people. Now let's say, or they cheated someone, and let's say they robbed someone, took someone's money, and that person told them, I curse all of your children, your lineage coming forward. None of them would never get married. If they get married, it's not going to last. No one is going to have children in your family. They're cursing these people, right? In your bloodline. And then that karmic debt is following you. So you have to do cleansing, meditation, prayer, and purging, um, to clear these karmic depth from every timeline, spaces, dimension, and realms. And that's why I'm not checking for that person. Like, you're saying all of this stuff, with people being free, when you realize why some people so bound up, they are stuck in so many different realms and dimension with their souls. Like when you do energy cleansing, sometimes it could be so deep, you got to go release these people from all kind of timelines and spaces and vessels where their souls are fragmented. So yeah, karmic debt is something like accumulated negative consequences of past actions from
Mhm.
previous lives that must be repaid in the current or future lives through various challenges and lessons. Okay. And this is in gematria, numerology, and stuff like that. And so we have to clear these debts by doing shadow work, self-forgiveness, asking Abba to forgive you in any past life you may have had, to remove anything you've done in any of those lifetimes, any time stamps, to clean all of those areas. And then you got to forgive yourself. And then you have to have self-awareness and acceptance and you're going to transmute that, alchemize it, with now having introspection, shadow work, accountability, and purifying yourself. You understand?
Earth, he wants me to interrupt you because he wants me to give the people, because somebody is going in on you in the spiritual realm. Spiritual, they don't realize that's what they're doing with their mouth. Sometimes they gotta shut up. But in Genesis,
Mm-hmm.
and this is scriptural, y'all. What she's saying is scriptural. He wants me to talk about Jacob giving them their blessings. He wants me to talk about Isaac giving them their blessings. Look at Esau and Jacob.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Jacob got the Baruching because he did what Abba told him to do. He was given the Baruching. Esau did not get the Baruching. He was giving a he was given a blessing of doing everything by the sword. Why? Because he didn't follow Abba's laws. And it is following him down through the DNA, the same spirit.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same spirit. And I believe Zemron just taught about this the other day, about this karmic spirit that is being attached to the same spirit going down through generation. Because see, people think we're just talking about stuff. This is biblical, and they've hid this from us by telling us that the Tanakh, the Old Testament, is done away with. It is not done away with. It's
Yes.
not. It is still here. And what she's teaching you all right now is biblical. This is why Esau begged his dad for, he said, you got to have some kind of blessing for me. He's like, please give me something. He said, well, okay, I'm going to give you something, but you ain't going to like it. You're going to get all your riches and stuff, but you're going to get it by the sword.
Yes.
You see?
That's
And then but he got that because he was already wicked. See, they took the book of Jasher out, and I'm telling y'all this because he's telling me to say this because there's somebody out there with they got this churchianity. We ain't in no church. We in the law. And that what she's talking about is the karmic energy from your actions. That's called recompense. Recompense can be negative, recompense can be positive, and will follow you down the line. This is why I will curse you from 3 to 4 generations. Why do you think Abba said that, people? This is a spiritual thing. If your spirit made a choice, your spirit got to be punished. And if you die before you punish, he's gonna get you in the next lifetime. Now, when it comes to Esau and Jacob, the reason why Esau was passed over is because what people don't know, if you read in the book of Jasher, Esau at 15 committed a murder and a robbery. And how does his children live? How do Esau children live to this day? They rob and they murder and they lie and they steal, because he lied to his dad and told his daddy that Jacob stole the birthright from him when that mofo sold it to him. Now they have this attachment of lying, stealing, and murdering because they got it from their papa. Jacob went and did what the Most High Yah told him to do while he was over there, while Esau was over there murdering folks, Jacob was over there learning. He went over to Shem and Eber's house and learned the ways of the Most High Yah. He put 50 years in of a learning. So of course, he was going to get the Baruching because he put the work in. See the recompense on both sides? They both got something, but they actions. So the sister's teaching y'all what y'all actions give y'all. And again, while we started this video, people are out here committing all these sins and don't realize that they got recompense coming. I'm gonna go back to now. I'm gonna let you go back. I'm done now. So for those people in the background talking about, oh, she's teaching new age. She's teaching spirituality. She's teaching all this stuff. There ain't nothing new under the sun. Solomon said it, and my grandma did too.
You know what's so crazy about her speaking the new age, quote unquote? Well, if that's the case, then how come the Israelites was actually smoking that W? How come they were, doing herbs, and how come they were actually meditating the Ten Commandments? You see a lot of people in the new age meditating about different things, smoking the W, doing herbs. So I don't get why they're saying new age as if we're not doing a lot of things that the ancient ancestors used to do.
Exactly.
Hey, I'll try to answer that. That was good. I think what I know, what really came to my spirit is, you know how they say what's right is wrong and what's wrong is right. It's a lot of things have been told in reverse. Just like how you say they was, how was they using the W and this, that, and the third. Because why? We was already on this land and our lands was infiltrated and we was taken out tribe by tribe. And sprinkle of us that was able to remain, those were the ones that kept reprocreating. So when things are told in reverse and it's taught through the white supremacy system, um, schools, churches is the biggest one. Um, Everything that connects to Christianity or Allah or Confucius or Buddha, Hinduism, anything like that. Any, everything they help me, Abba. They get it through these systems first. So then, when you start get the awakening like we do, they like, oh, this new age. No, this always been. You just was lied to. And they knew that a day like this would come. And now that day is here, we at each other's throats for no reason. Basically.
Exactly.
Off of lies. And that goes back to Esau selling the birthright, which it was gonna happen like that anyway. You
Hmm.
know? So
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy that you say that, sister, because I was actually reading a lot of information about this so-called Taurus field that they talk about in science. And I'm like, okay, well, we all know based on ancient hieroglyphs, especially Egyptian hieroglyphs, that they talk about this Taurus field too when you're dealing with sacred geometry. So I'm like, okay, well, what about Hebrew cosmology in their sacred geometry? I looked this information up. I kid you not. It's the same scientific background. And I'm just like, okay, so clearly they took a lot of things from us. And clearly they decided to tell us, yeah, come and work for us. And they enslave us. And then, as soon as we actually build up the top civilization, all of a sudden they get the praise for it. Oh, the Egyptians created this. The Egyptians invented this, even though they had us as slaves and we built those things.
Thank you. We did it all. They did
Yeah.
everything came off of our back. That's why they had to keep us. Do y'all understand and understand? They knew that they had to keep some of us on earth because without if they destroyed us all off the earth, Abba will destroy the earth.
Facts. Hey, guess what? I'm gonna drop a bombshell if y'all don't know this already, and I'm gonna leave it for y'all to research. But Hitler wasn't even white. How about that?
Yeah, and he was actually the people that he was unaliving. They were pretending to be us.
Yep.
Hitler was not white.
Them wishes, they got what they they got what was coming to them.
Yep, they
Man,
were pretending to be us, and that he was actually trying to fix it. He was actually help. He was like, "Nah, y'all ain't gonna be pretending to be the Israelites," and he started taking them out.
eh, hallelujah. Somebody said it. There you go. And so look, they had you feeling sorry. So what about the Holocaust? At first, when you don't know no better, you like, man, it's sad what they did to them people. All the while they changed it,
They
all the
told
while
it to us backwards. They told
they
it to us backwards.
called it to us in reverse. We crying for people that need to be BK'd.
Thank
and,
you.
and the father don't play.
And family, be careful. I'm not telling y'all to be scared, but y'all know who own this stuff. So be
Yeah,
wise as a serpent, because we got lots of work to do here on YouTube for our people. So
right.
be wise. What
Well,
y'all
that's,
gonna
I
say?
think
I tell you out of love.
that's why he already done told you to tell us to get second channels because they gonna be coming for us.
Yes.
They already
What
coming
I'm
for
gonna
me.
do, yes, yes. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna drop the link in the back room with StreamYard and the chat with about karmic death and like karmic family, so you guys can read up on it. Eat the meat, spit out the bone. Don't take what doesn't resonate with you. I
Mhm.
don't force any of this on people. But hey, y'all know the witches of Salem were our sisters,
I know
What?
that too.
who were medicine women like me, who they
Yep,
call
I know that.
witches.
I didn't know that. No.
I did. I didn't. I did.
No, you gonna have to send me some stuff through email, Sister Earth, because no, I did not.
They were
Wow.
unalive daughters of Zion.
So
What?
Wow,
technically,
bro.
if I was in that time, they would be unaliving me because I
Mhm.
Oh,
would be considered, you know.
Do you know why they changed
Yeah.
the land patent thing? The where women couldn't own land because they was taking the daughters of Zion's land.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? That kind of does sound familiar. I was reading about something when it came down to like the period months and the period cycles that we used to actually keep the laws of God, but with those palaces, man, it just doesn't make sense because they tell us that the people that were the people of God decided to kill those women that was inside of those teepees, or what they like to call teepees. I don't think they were teepees, but they were killing those women, and they were actually doing like rituals. It was kind of
Mm-hmm.
like, okay, well, that doesn't make sense, because if men are basically doing a commandment that the Most High is telling them to do. And when they explained this so-called ritual, it was the same commandment that the Most High told us to do when a woman was on her period. So I was like, nah,
Mm-hmm.
this ain't no ritual. And I'm pretty sure those weren't TPs.
Thank
Like,
you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
There
I'm
were
like, okay,
tents for them to. They used to remember they had in the scriptures. Uh, Rachel had a tent. She went in her tent. What do you think the tent was? While she was having her monthly, she was out in her tent. Why do you think
Mm-hmm.
she wanted to hide the idol under her in the tent? And he wouldn't come in there and check it because that was her period tent.
Mm-mm-mm.
yeah, that kind of
Yep.
reminded me of that.
Yep.
Abba showed me a
Is
lot of stuff, but I don't. It's like I don't say a lot because it's because people ain't gonna want to believe it. They don't want to hear it. They don't want to see it. So sometimes I be got to say something, then I'll be like, oh, I'm gonna leave that because some of the stuff ain't is because the way they wrote it, it don't. It leaves
Right, it
room
don't
to
add up.
argue. It leaves rooms to argue, and I don't have time for arguing right now.
Right, they called
exactly.
themselves right. They called themselves the people of God, killing us, and decided to unaliven our women. But then would they call us the the witches and warlocks, and those people. So it was highly interesting how they decided to flip the script and call themselves the people of God and call us the witches and warlocks. But then again, we were just trying to keep the commandments, and they were trying to just kill us off.
Exactly.
Um, oh, Sister Yeshiva God booted out. Could we let me put the link in again for her?
Okay.
Oh, and family, this is how I think that Sister Tessa mentioned this before. This is how you know the witches of Salem were us. Witches of Salem. Does that sound familiar?
Salem.
Salem.
Salem means Jerusalem.
There you go.
Yep. Yep.
Okay, sis, let me just send this link to you.
And he wants you to finish, keep talking about the things we need to do because there's somebody there. The way he's saying it to me, there's somebody out here that wants the help for past sins, but they don't know what to do. They because in the church they done taught us all we got to do is say I'm sorry and then go on with your life, and it's more than that.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
this is recompense on both ends today. This is recompense why he's finna come for those people when all this death that's about to start death is finna start knocking on people's door.
Mm-hmm.
I call it the death snake. He finna start showing up at the house now. But there's people who needs to be cleansed, and they're not going to be they until they get this cleansing done. They how he explained it, they won't be passed over. Like you know how he passed over the door for Moses when they was in Egypt.
Mm-hmm.
If they don't get the cleansing, if they don't do the cleansing, they will not be passed over. That's what I just heard. They will not be
Yes.
passed over.
Yeah.
You hear that? So he needs you to tell them how to do it.
Yes. And I want to reiterate this because you brothers and sisters again who've gone through this stuff, you've unalived a child out of selfishness. The enemy's been Satan has been using that even after you repent to just mess with your mind. You have to ask Abba to just clear you of that guilt and different stuff because all of us are worthy of death. When we turn away from Abba and went after all those idols, all of us are worthy of that death penalty. So I want to speak life into you, brothers and sisters. Now, you who been wicked, continuing to practice this stuff, there's no mercy for you because you continuing to offer your children up to Molech. And Abba is not pleased with that. When you know better, you do better because when your eyes open and y'all tell you the truth, you're going to get the penalty even more because you know what to do now in your awakening. So don't sit and be remorseful, but Abba doesn't want you to sit in guilt. He wants us to truly repent, turn, and help other people. Go and save a life, save a baby. You've gone through that now. Go and save someone else. Start doing programs to help other people keep their babies, to encourage them. Do a work from that. Alchemize it. I'm putting some of these links in chat with the karmic relationship and the depth and stuff. So hope you guys are getting them. There's so much to talk about, but a lot of our people, they ain't ready for all of this.
Well, we got to get them ready because I was finna start showing up, and we've all had this discussion. I keep calling it the September to remember, and it's not what people think. It's not going to be like, oh, that's just going to be a bunch of stuff falling from the sky and all that. No, y'all know how Abba like to do the things. He likes to he do the first thing, then he do the second thing, then he do the third thing, then he do the fourth thing, then he do the fifth thing. Y'all know how he do stuff. That's how he do it. Then he gonna come with the big rock. Do you see what I'm saying? That's how he's gonna start this, and we're gonna start seeing bodies everywhere and all this kind of stuff, and sickness and pestilence. I told you I just had a dream, just day before yesterday. I was gonna put something in the water.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But people, they think They think we joking. I've been called wicked for bringing the judgment prophecy, just seeing, and it's like, what's wrong with people? Yeah, y'all just think Abba is, and before I go on, Brother David, keep it up. That's beautiful what you do for the homeless and stuff. I saw Sister Tessa. She likes to help the homeless too, and boy, I love doing it too. I used to help a lot at the shelters and taking food to them and different things. I love that kind of stuff. But yeah, our people and the nations, we just feel like Abba Yah is this sweet, gentle. Y'all mentioned before earlier too, and I mentioned that same thing months ago. Most High is terrible. He's to be reverenced, and it's like y'all will obey every law of the land, but when it comes to the Creator, y'all want to get mad and tell the Creator, "Oh, He don't love people and this and that."
Mm-hmm.
Do you know people gonna be cussing the Most High out even when they burning?
Exactly.
That's crazy. I never looked at it like that.
Yeah, because they feel like he owed. How do I explain it the best way I can do it? That's like, remember I told you about the girl who said her parents owed her for being born and she sued them. That's how people look at Abba Yah. You created me, so you owe me.
Mm-mm-mm.
That makes
No,
no sense.
no, yeah. See that it don't make no sense to you, and don't make no sense to me, but in their brain it do.
Wow.
Yes, yes, Sister Shelley, we do need to hear the truth about judgment. I want to hear it because it'll give me a head start to get it right, extra right.
Oh,
This is why I
judgment.
keep telling people that the Most High's mercy is just as powerful as His wrath, because it's
Yep.
been a calm. And the mercy has been, don't y'all realize how amazing this mercy has been? We've been sinning and sinning and sinning and sinning, and they ain't had the super boot put in our ass. Now, what you think gonna happen when
Mm-mm-mm.
His wrath comes?
Yeah, yeah. We got a lot of cleaning up to do, Yasharal. We've been playing church too long.
Yep.
All up in the church, bound up. All up here in the Yah community, still bound up. Take off the mask and the facade, and get down straight, dirty like the Psalms 119, where you hide the precepts in your heart so you don't sin against the Most High. The Psalms 51, purge me with hyssop, and I
Mm-hmm.
shall be purged, cleansed, and created me a clean heart and purify me. We've been playing too long. We
Exactly.
so
Hmm.
we so deceitful. We are deceitful within our own self. My prayer, it was from I was in Christianity. I said, Abba, I said, please don't let me be deceived within my own self. Or
Mm.
show me the foxes, the little foxes in my vine. Those the little things will be tripping you up, keeping you from the Most High.
Mm-hmm.
You like this thing is serious. Like even if I talk a little hard or get upset, I'll be feeling bad, like asking for forgiveness. Like you just want to do right every second of the day. And I know we're humans, but it's just like we need to ask for the heart of Abba. Abba, move the heart of stone out of us, please, Abba.
Mm-hmm.
Please, Abba, move the heart of stone. Create in us clean hearts.
Mm-hmm.
Yasharal, we've been playing too long. I'm tired of playing. I want it straight with Yah. I want to go all the way. I don't want to no double standard. I want to go all the way. Like I want to have the heart of Abba. I want my crown chakra connected with him. my third eye, every chakra in my body, energy points. I wanted like just vibrating high frequency with y'all. For real.
Mm, I definitely get that. Even I know we talked about Job earlier, but even Job was perfect in the eyes of the Lord. You see?
Hmm.
So yeah, we can do it if we going all the way. We gonna go all the way, especially when it comes down to us being under the Most High God. You know, if we go all the way, we're gonna be perfect in His eyes, and that's what every child of Yasharala. That's their goal. That's what their goal should be. You
Hmm.
see, so
Yeah. Y'all be feeling like that too, right? Like it be breaking y'all heart, like y'all just want to be so close to the Abba, huh?
Yes, Earth, most definitely. I hate it when I get mad with somebody, it depends on what it is, and sometimes they may not know if they done left from around my presence or something like that. I go, I'm an empath too. I didn't know that. I go within myself so much, and I feel for them and they're wrong, but then I also feel my wrong. Even if I'm not wrong, I want to tell you, hey bro, hey sis, you know, we don't have to be this way. Whether if we stay connected or not, I wish you well, whatever, whatever. But sometimes I keep things within myself, right? And I know that's not even right. Even though it seemed right to me, it's still wrong. Cause now I'm counting up the cost on somebody else's actions within myself, and that stuff builds up. It could be my sister all the way in Arizona, and things that she's doing that she knows, like,
Hmm.
baby, come on, come back. But the way I even feel about that, it like things just pile up. So you right, Earth. You know, when you really have a heart for Yah in the kingdom and understanding your position that he has us in individually, yes, it makes you cry. You want to be closer. You don't you're not of the world. You don't want nothing to show up that's like the world. But just like Stephen brought up about I think Moses now, Job, you know, upright, all the ones that he called to do that follow his laws and commandments, they wasn't perfect, right? But the word and his laws and statute commandment is perfect. So that caused them to be perfect in a lot of their ways, you know? And I
Yes.
think the good outweigh the bad. And I think I would know that, not for us to take advantage of it, but to look at all of them as an example, because that's what it's doing for us. We go back to the prophets, we go back to them. And I remember he told me that, I don't know if I had put it on a post or whatever, but yeah, I was like, follow the prophets. You following the prophets, you following me,
mm,
because the prophets he spoke with had long conversations with, other than how he do today. Like he show us signs and wonders. He'll speak to us. He'll have like maybe a complete sentence. I don't know. You have, not trying to sing you out of nothing, Earth, but you have a very powerful position. I do too. And me, I know I need to be right along with y'all, but it's gonna be in y'all's time. Because why? What are we talking about? Holding on to things. If we done got upset with somebody or ourselves, not holding on to those things. So it's like once he done got you over to another level to elevate you spiritually, that's how you know he heard everything that you said. You know what I mean? So I think some things within our physical body is like a continual purge, but from different things as they come, as they show up, every different situation, every different encounter.
Yes.
yeah.
All praises to the Most High. Um, I just want to interject there for a minute and I'll come back to you, the sister Yeshiva.
Okay.
Let's keep our brother Scott in prayer because if you look at the chat, what he's suffering with, and you see what I'm saying, this is why Sister Tessa Yah said for me to talk because, like she said, people need to know what to do to clean these things out. And Brother Scott, there's things that you can eat and clean and purify to help raise your vibration from this stuff. But
Mm-hmm.
even if you're struggling with it still, remember Abba Yah is using that because he got a call on you, even with healing for people as well.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
And
And it's not, I take mental health very seriously. I told y'all, me and Avaya parents come from the medical field.
yeah.
And
Mm-hmm.
what we didn't tell you is that they work for the mental institution in the medical field,
Mm-hmm.
nurses and pharmacists. And I was around mentally ill people, me and Avaya, from very young. And my heart always went out to those people. And this is my job. Some of the people who come to me, they hallucinate, they have schizophrenia, they have different things. And this is why the energy cleaning and even the holistic therapy, when you have Yah and you minister to these people, oh boy, I'm gonna cry. Like, my heart breaks for people going through mental illness. I just remember, like, they would have the fare up to the hospital, the mental hospital, and our parents would take us. And they used to, like, the mentally ill would come up and talk to us, like, talk to me and different things. And I would just have conversation. I just always had a compassion for these kinds of people because it's chemical imbalance, but it's also spiritual as well, to messing with people's mind. And every day, some of these people are tormented dealing with these things, hearing voices, or and so and it runs a lot in Yasharal, and we don't get a chance to you know uh express with mental illness in our community because they're going to gun us down. They don't have compassion with us. And in a lot of culture, it's shame. Like, I had a lot of Asian students who suffer with mental stuff. But in that culture, they can't cry out for help because it's an embarrassing thing. You see what I'm saying?
Well, that's
Mm-hmm.
one of the tools of Hashatan to keep us from being free from him is to trick us. Well, not Hashatan. When I'm saying Hashatan, I'm talking about Lucifer. Satan works for Abba. Lucifer don't. Lucifer's the one that got kicked up out of heaven. So, and Hashatan just means the adversary. The adversary. That's why he's doing that, because he doesn't want you to be free of that. Because remember, he wants to. My grandma used to say he wants to take as many to hell as we in him as he can. So he's pulling every trick in the book.
Hmm.
And that means even not taking care of yourself spiritually and mentally, telling you that the spiritual don't matter, telling you that it does not matter. Because Abba has said, showed me that that person really isn't mentally ill. That person is being tortured by demons.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
I
And
think
even some,
it's
oh, go ahead, brother. So
uh
sorry.
yeah, you fine, sister. Go ahead.
Mm-mm, you go. I talked enough.
Well, I think it's a fine line between being gullible and actually being selfless. You know, when it comes down to being selfless, the Most High always teaches us, even in the Torah, to be selfless.
Hmm.
But when it comes down to being gullible, the Most High always tells us an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth, things of that nature. So He gives us laws and principles for a reason. And that's the reason why I wanted it to respond to Yashiva and the things that she was saying, because there's a lot of people out here that will actually make you feel sorry, that will make you feel sorry for a situation that both of you guys are accountable for. And sometimes, yeah, you do want that person to come back into your circle, but there's a lot of people out here that are deceptive, and you're gonna
Yes.
have like that fine line.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
So even
Mhm.
with that, I'd say just focus on, the situation. If you want the person to come back to you, just pray to the Most High God, saying, "Is this for me, or do you want me to leave this person alone?" And He'll give you an answer. Um, as far as Earth, you know, um, I basically help people with mental health all the time.
Mm-hmm.
My mother, she owns a business, and this business is booming. She owns pretty much a kids foundation, and there's some kids that come in, that have mental health issues,
Mm-hmm.
and we take care of them as best as we can, and there is a fine line with that too, with pittiness and with also just feeling sorry and actually helping those as best as you can. So
Mm-hmm.
um, I definitely love what you're doing at Earth. I definitely love how you guys are expressing yourselves on here, and I'm gonna just fall back after this.
But you know what you're saying is true because it's a fine line. And that's why I had to do a lot of shadow work and healing too, because I was sick in my boundaries. I didn't have healthy boundaries, and being an empath, you attract a lot of dark people. Um, Energy
Mhm.
vampires, and especially those sociopaths and narcs and stuff, they love us. um they come with their sad stories, so now I just look straight through your bullshit. I
Mm-hmm.
tap into that seeing spirit. You fool me once, twice, thrice. After that, I'm the damn fool, because when you
Mm-hmm.
know better and you repeat the same thing knowing you're going to get the same results, that's insanity. And
Exactly.
so now I know how to weed them out. You ain't gonna play with me. Yeah,
Mhm.
go play with your children. Don't play with
That's
me.
that's right. If I can say something, Earth. So I want to respond to Stephen, and then I want to say something to Brother Scott. So
Yes.
Stephen, to tap into what you said, and this is for everybody to hear, that this situation that I kind of tapped into a little bit, it's a friend that I considered a friend. Because, a lot of people we may know, they may not be in Yah, but you may be the one teaching them. But then a lot of times it's you feeling and building them up. And I didn't understand, like, there was like energy vampire. Like, it could be the smoothest situation, whether if it's a male or female. So there was a situation where just flat out this person lied. They didn't have no reason to lie. They didn't really have the means to do whatever that they was boasting and bragging about doing. And the spirit had let me know that this person was doing this because when me and my brother would hang out, we'll put meat on the grill, chop it up, and just talk about everything because I don't see him all the time. So this individual has been over during those times. Me and my brother talking about his business that he's boots on the ground with, me, the things I've been off and on with, and now I'm just like finishing school and I'm just a stay at home mom, and I got more time to be in the word because the Father makes provisions to do that, right? So I think he lied because his spirit is like a wannabe. But when you have been known somebody for a few years, you should never have to want to be a wannabe for nothing if you had already been accepted by me and mine. You know what I'm saying? My main concern is anybody's soul. But when you close to me, when you done ate with me, when you done break bread with me, it's just some things that you just don't do. So I silently walked away from that situation, and I was more upset that I had to do it. And guess what? All the person had to do was say, you know what, Yashiva, I apologize. I thought I could, but I could. They they know me long enough that they can be honest. But the fact that the person just tried to run circles around it and leave me in like some type of la la land, you is not finna play with me like that. You know, and this is a person I never slept with or nothing. I've been celibate for 5 years. You know what I mean? Going on 6. So whatever the case was, he felt like he needed to. And I've been 38, 50 hot behind that because I don't let my kids get really close to nobody unless we get to know each other. So when they start asking, hey, where's so and so? Or mom, this and that, I get so mad at myself because I didn't let the wrong person in. I just know this person has their own things that they deal with in a simple sorry, in a simple I apologize in the conversation, and boom, we could move on and we could break bread again. But a lot of people make that difficult, whether if they in um in the love of Yah or not, right? So
Mm-hmm.
that's that on that. Now for Scott, I appreciate you sharing what I was able to read. It's pretty small on my screen, but I understand that you're suffering with something and it's nothing to be ashamed of. I have uncles and aunties that I've watched this situation with. Um and so on and so forth. My mama taught me that addiction, you could be addicted to anything. I don't care if it's perfume. I don't care if it's overdoing your hair, buying too many clothes, whatever it is. Addiction is a addiction. And once you separate yourself from that and things try to attach itself to you, welcome to the real spiritual world. Because those demons that had themselves attached to you, they did not want to let you go. And the only way you could fight them is like an X-Men movie. It's like the Green Lantern. Build your power up. Get a Reiki healing. You know, go through energy cleansing. This stuff is so powerful. I don't know you like that, Mr. Scott, but guess what? When Earth did this on YouTube for the first one, because we was all feeling stuff. We didn't even know we was finna just collide to how we are right now. Things that she was feeling, her and Avia was praying for me, things that only Yah told them. And some Earth and Avia have not said to me, but I know. And I snapped right out of it. I did the video. I tapped in. I saw myself. Man, so much that I can tell you. I put enough of it underneath the post. But then when she did it again, after they did, I think it was a solemn assembly on the Saturday after they got off, all that was said, it was needed. I got filled up again. And if I ever need to continue that, I'm going to continue that. Like it's not it's not a worldly high. It's spiritual. So when you tap in and you get elevated, you change. When you tap in and you breathe in those breaths, that's the breath of Yah that breathes into your nostrils, that fills up your lungs. It is alive and it is well and it will help you and it will get the demons that are trying to stay attached to you away from you. They will run. They will run. Okay? They will run. They will not stay. So the weak parts, which we all have some weak parts, um, they will try to attach itself to whatever weak parts that you struggle with that nobody knows other than what's out loud. You know, family members knew, friends knew, but you know the most. So you're with you 24/7. You look in that mirror and you talk to yourself. Not today. I'm talking to the spirit that the Most High Yah left, dwelled in me, the Ruach. He said he left here to comfort as a comfort. Use it, utilize it, get our minds off of the worldly ways of doing stuff, which is nothing wrong with therapy. But he's like, come on over to the spiritual side, baby. You got something to do. And Abba Yah don't look at you like no addict. Abba Yah don't look at you like the other people look at you. All this stuff is happening to you so you can run to his arm, so you can run to him where is safety at, where there's a covering, where you
Yeah.
take refuge, Psalms 91. He said, run to me. So you ran here, and after you get done with here, and then whatever you and Earth do, he is a curveball. You gonna run right into his arms. And when you
Hallelujah.
do, let it all out. Don't hold nothing back. They talk about you, they laugh at you. You have to act like everything's okay when it's not okay. You around people that you can't even tell that you hurting and you struggling. Cause
Yeah.
all they know is you clean. But they don't know that you struggle. They don't know that that outlet was an outlet for you to block out the world and how to deal with day to day life. He said, I'm here to help you deal with day to day life. You don't need nothing attached to you if it ain't about me.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
I love
Hallelujah.
you. I'm
Mm-hmm.
about to cry because this is
Oh.
what we should be able to do with each other. Me, myself, and there's others. We have been around people that we couldn't say, look, I don't know what depression is, but if I share this with you, can you identify this and tell me if it is, lead me in the right direction? You know what I'm saying? We have been taught to hide things, and that's the way of coping. But when you hide things internally, you're killing yourself. You're killing your nervous system. You're drowning out your spirit that's been left here for you to speak with you. So please don't do that. You ain't got nothing to be ashamed of. And this is why he separates the ones that he loves so we can hear. I love you,
Mhm.
brother.
I
Yes.
love you too, sister. I love all y'all. I love all
Man, I
y'all.
love
Real
y'all
talk.
too.
Yes. I love this.
Hallelujah.
Y'all just don't know how much I love this. Oh, like this is a breath of fresh air. Y'all just don't know. I told you, and I know y'all think it's crazy, but I be stalking y'all pages because it's it's like I found my family and I can't wait to hear the next thing you gonna say. I can't wait to hear the next conversation. I can't wait to hear next BK. I'm brutally. I can't wait to hear it. You understand? I cannot wait to hear these things because it brings a peace about me. This is why when she Earth keeps saying that we are family, I believe her. I believe it because it's something about you all that brings me peace when the rest of the world stress me out.
Mm-hmm.
And I
Yes,
love
yes.
y'all. I genuinely love y'all. And I that's why yesterday when that was happening, I was like, oh, DLZ, where you at? Where you at? Because I didn't want to fight this battle by myself.
And that's when you reach out in email and you say, hey, Sister Earth, can you send me a link so we could have a meeting? I don't, let me tell y'all, I don't have a phone. Abba took my phone. It's been like 2 years or so now, sis.
Yeah, more.
More than that. You can come on, open your mic. I don't have a phone. My damn phone almost exploded. It was shocking me. The battery, it was swelling up. And yeah, wiped out my WhatsApp, like, okay, what's going on here? He didn't want no one. I haven't had a phone. I don't have a physical phone, right, Abaya? Everything I do is from this desktop.
Yeah.
So I'm not being shady. When I send you a link to say come to Google Meet or something, that's what I need to talk to you on. I don't
Okay.
have a phone. you
Makes
know and I'm not a talker anyways. I don't like to talk on the phone even when I had it. Being frank with y'all, I'm a loner. I'm to myself, but I told y'all, and I'm not going to tell it again. I'm going to send y'all to get a switch so I could use it on your backside when I said, if you going through, send me an email and
okay.
let me know so no one have to be alone.
Okay.
It, send a message, and you know what I'm saying. And I'm serious about this stuff. My sister could tell you I don't play about it. I
Yeah.
got people with mental issues when they start going into psychosis. I'm like, give me a call because sometimes they fighting suicide and stuff.
Yes.
So I'm like, give me a call. I don't care. Just uh, I'm saying give me a call, but send me, something
A
for
message.
link. You
Yes.
know what I'm saying? So I can reach out to me. And because I'm like, I don't need to hear you jumping off of nothing or doing this. Like I know I can't save everybody. I'm not the savior. I learned that a long time ago, being burned. But as often and as much as I can do for the righteous family, because I know the wicked one who tried to play come in with a pity party. I see through your shit now. I'd have
Mm-hmm.
been through too much to let you trick me. That's what time it is. Like, don't go through that stuff. Even if we can't talk, maybe we can chat through the email. Maybe we can chat for 10 minutes, 30 minutes or something, just so you know you ain't alone. Sometime a prayer can go a long way, but no one, when you have a family, should be suffering in silence. And another thing I always tell people, when your brother and sister share stuff with you, it's not your story to go and tell. If we on the public like this and people share their story, it's open. But if Yeshiva come to me, Abba, you don't know nothing about this. Do you know what me and Sister Yeshiva talked about the other day
No,
on the conference, on the meet?
no.
Your mic open?
I heard it. She said no.
I don't do that. Not with my own sister.
But
Many
we
friends.
trust
Uh-huh.
you. We trust you. We trust. I don't. And it's like, I'm speaking that I feel like we trust you. That's why we have you around. That's why we call on you. That's why we're having you speak the things from Abba, because we trust that you are working for Abba. We believe you. You don't have to explain it to us. We understand that when you say call, you mean it. We believe you, or we believe you, because I can tell in your voice when somebody's doing something to one of us, you don't like it. I could feel the energy, like if you could come through that phone, you come through this computer, you gonna get there.
I'll debo their asses. I'm only 105 pounds, but listen, when the lioness rise up, I'm telling you, it'd be dangerous. It
Hmm.
don't they said small axe chop down big trees now. So
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? But Brother Scott, I want to tell you something, beloved. What we need to work on is your throat chakra, because that balances your mental state when you're hearing voices or any type of communication and perception, things like that, with your communication, hearing voices, and all of that. We want to work with the throat chakra. The throat chakra connects to many things, like your air and your throat, and different parts of that nasal cavity area, and and you have authority over the devil and demons, and as you ascend, those voices are going to become less loud. Okay, so what you have to do, the throat chakra, when it's in balance, and you don't have good balance in it, you'll experience like paranoia, insecurities, shyness, all those different kind of mental things. So you have to work on that in your crown chakra. Also, the root chakra is very important because it keeps you grounded. Like, you're in Canada, are you near any natural, like, Indian reservation, like beautiful natural lakes and rivers and things like that, where you can ground on the nice stones and the waterfalls, without catching a bacteria in your feet? Because some places it's not good to take off your shoes to um, do earthing and grounding with water and stuff, especially if you're diabetic or different. Be careful or have a cut. because some of these waters have flesh eating bacteria and stuff. So start grounding so the natural minerals can balance out your body and help you. Okay. Um, so yeah, work on that throat and crown chakra and your root chakra. Ask Abba Yah to lead you to meditation. There's also Reiki healing energies and stuff on YouTube. Beautiful people that I sometimes allow, put those things up to, okay, you're going to take Bishop to party. Go ahead, sis. Um, yeah, take care of yourself like that, doing mindful meditations. And as you start ascending, your chakra's going to balance out and you won't have all of that stuff going on, okay? I don't know if Brother Stephen, you want to talk while she's gone?
I mean, yeah. Uh, don't piss off Earth. Please don't.
She couldn't see,
Yeah.
and you make her mad. She got every right to bless you out. But I'll be blessing people out too, right behind her.
Yep. I call that verse and I heard TT Earth. Don't come to TT Earth now.
Right?
Yeah, I'm
I
gonna try to sing this song for Scott if he's still in here. I got a cold, so I'm finna try, okay?
love you too, Scott, and love you, Brother Stephen, and love you all the family. I'm a
Love
little
y'all too.
feisty.
Oh man.
You gonna
Okay, let's
sing for
see.
him? Hmm.
Mm-hmm. Alone in a room. It's just me and you. I feel so lost. 'Cause I don't know what to do. Now, what if I choose the wrong thing to do? I'm so afraid of disappointing you. So I need to talk to you and ask you for your guidance, especially today when my mind is so cloudy. Guide me until I'm sure I open up my heart. My hopes and dreams are fading fast. You're all burned out, and you don't know if much faith's gonna last. So you're crying out, crying out to you. Oh, yeah, I know that you're the only one who is able to pull Scott out. Oh, I know I need to talk to you and ask you for your guidance, especially today when your mind is so cloudy. Guide Scott until he's sure and open up his heart to you. All praises to the Most High, Abba Yah. You know I'm not feeling good, but my goodness, Abba Yah. I hope that song reaches him. I hope that song touches him. Anybody else that was listening, anybody in the chat, like, please trust Abba, trust in everything, even if it don't look like it, even if it's taking too long. He always on time. He ain't never late. He probably started on you like yesterday. Okay? So y'all, I gotta go. I gotta get ready to go get my twins. I love y'all. I love y'all. I love y'all. I love y'all. And y'all be blessed, okay?
Thank you.
Beautiful
I love you
sister.
too. I
Before you
love you too,
go,
sister.
we love you, and that was beautiful. You have me in tears. I'm gonna put that song in the link in the chat so Brother Scott can play that and any of the brothers and sisters on your YouTube.
Yeah, sisters, I have to roll myself, but it was definitely fun talking to you ladies. Sisters
All
of
the time
Yasharala.
with your presence. It's so beautiful. And I hope once you do a live, we can come and join you too. If not, we over there to support you with your premiere and watching your videos. I got to catch up on quite a bit of your videos as well.
Yes, yes. If you guys haven't subscribed to my channel, it is Stephen Euphony Walker at Stephen Euphony Walker. I am gonna actually do another video pretty soon here. It's gonna be about the proof and the evidence that the book of Exodus was actually true. Our Egyptian slavery is actually true, and I'm gonna definitely show you guys how they tried to hide that type of evidence from you. So
Yes.
be on
Could
the
you
lookout
drop
for
your
that.
link? Could you drop
Yes,
your
yes.
link in chat, please?
I'll drop it
I'm
for you guys.
subscribed already. Most all of us on the panel are subscribed, but for the family in the chat,
Yes, ma'am. I'll definitely drop it in the chat. But I love you, sisters. Thank you for having me on. And until next time.
we love you, brother. Be safe, Barakas. Sister Shelley, you gonna sing? Sister Avaya, you gonna sing?
No, 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 no.
Sorry, sis.
That
I had this on mute, and I'm on.
Sister Avaya, you gonna sing?
no, 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 no.
Sorry, sis. I had this on.
Brother Scott, they trying to run. They ain't want to sing.
I can't. Oh, there we go. Now I can hear. I had to use my phone because my computer is lagging, so sometimes I can't hear what people are saying. I got to go back to my phone.
Gotcha. You need to talk a little more. That beautiful, soothing voice. You and Avaya. Abba Yah, you two sisters talk. That's okay, Brother Scott. Make a joyful noise like me. I don't care what people say. I'll be singing even if the notes is off. Because I'm praising the Most High.
Right? All praises to the Most High. He's our everything, our Savior and Redeemer, and He clearly guided us today for this conversation to bring out all the truth. I take notes from these, so sometimes when I'm sitting back, I'll have my notebook ready because I know you're all going to drop some spiritual food, and it's just such a blessing.
Yes, yes. Brothers and sisters, Brother Stephen has dropped his link. Please go ahead and let's support our brother by like, sharing, and subscribing. Oh, Sister Yeshiva just put up a video shouting out to Brother Stephen, too. Look at our family. I just love our family.
Yes, it's such a beautiful community. This is just so different. I love it.
I see
Yes.
Brother Scott said he sang with the sister. You go ahead, Brother Scott.
All right now. You go, Brother Scott. Do your thing.
Oh, that was beautiful. The song she sang for him. When she was out there singing, I said, "Oh, I love that song."
Yes.
I love that song. Thank you
Yolanda
for doing
Adams.
that, Yeshiva. Thank you for doing that.
She left.
I know. But I'm just
Oh,
telling her and just with my voice. I already told her thank you in the chat, but I just wanted to thank her with my voice.
yes. Wow. So I just want to drop this song in before we go.
Hmm.
This is Yolanda Adams, right?
Yes.
What's the name of that song? I Owe It All.
Let me see which one was that one.
I'm one of those Negroes who'll be adding words to the songs that ain't
Mhm.
there, messing up the lyrics.
I don't ever know the song, the actual name to songs. That's why let me say, because I could tell you and it'd be not, it's not the actual song. Open my heart. That's what it is.
Okay, let me find that.
Yeah,
Thank you.
you're welcome. Yeah, because I used to sing her songs all the time. Like I said, I gotta get back into singing because when I found out the y'all only, I was like, oh, it's a sin. I can't sing these songs. I can't sing nothing. So I just
Yes,
stopped singing. I
that's
stopped
so
singing
sad.
everything. Yeah, I love her work. I love her work. I love what she did with her voice.
Mhm.
You remember Yolanda went through a lot, while she was singing all out those beautiful songs, she was being abused by her husband and having to go
Mhm.
on stage and perform.
Dang, these men. Okay, I'm not bashing men, y'all, but these men be jealous of these women's talent, and so they abuse them for it.
That's true. The insecure ones.
Yeah, that's what that is. The insecurity that is well. That what is that? That put you in your place type of attitude. That's a spirit. Hello.
Yes, I'm here. I'll just pause so I didn't make any noise finding the song.
Oh, okay.
I
All right.
just posted it.
All right. Well, is anything else that you need to talk about? But I'm gonna thank you all for joining me for this because um I come off as this strong person, but when it comes to certain things, it is hard for me to do. And today was a hard thing for me to do, and but it needed to be done. And to keep from breaking down and crying, um, I'm sure this is another reason why Abba had me wait to do this as well until I had the spiritual support because this I just confessed a lot of things that I had to keep quiet today. But
Hmm.
these things that I had to live with that I wanted to do something about, but I couldn't do anything about because the law would put me in jail if I did something about it. So it was hard for me to live with to know that
Hmm.
these people were walking around existing, doing these things, and somebody's child is suffering. And it's been very hard for me. That's why I said to bring this out today took a weight off of my back. I probably maybe it might be why I've been so sick lately. You know, always sick and they can't
Yes.
figure out why I'm sick because I know this and I know these people out there and I know children are being hurt and children y'all know children are where my heart is. I like I want 600 kids. And you know, if I want 600 kids, I want the rest of the people kids to be okay too. So
Yes.
thank you all for sticking there with me here today, for helping me talk this out, for being a support to me today on this subject, because this subject was a very hard one for me. And I really, truly appreciate you all. You just don't know how much I love you all, how much I thank Abba for bringing you all into my life, because y'all make me stronger. Y'all, when I tell you, whenever y'all say stuff, y'all hype me up. You see that song, hype me up. Y'all are my hype. Like that's what keeps me going. That's what keeps me saying I don't want to do. I don't feel like doing this today. Then I think about that y'all. There's somebody out here that needs me.
Yes.
Hmm.
Yes. And you know, when just like they said, the healer needs a healer too.
Yes.
Do you know how many psychiatrists and psychotherapists and counselors come to me too? Because we all in the healing field, counseling field, but we all need therapy as well. The physician needs a physician as well. And so I say this to say to you, you're out here pouring out all the time doing Abba's work. You also need trusted people you can come to vent or to express yourself and feel in a safe and sacred space that is not going to be used against you, and having a support team, you need that as well. All of us need that. We all need a tribe, because when we give out, and that's why a lot of people, they things happen to very good people. Like, what's the guy, Robin, who was the comedian?
Robin Williams.
Robin Williams, he made many people laugh. Look how his life ended
Hmm.
with suicide because he was sad. Like Anthony Burden was his name, the guy who would travel and do the cooking.
Yes.
You should know him, Sister Tessia, because you are a
Hmm.
chef as well, Burdine. When he did that unalive himself, that hurt me
Hmm.
because he was such a fun, straightforward, jubilant guy. But some of the strongest people are hurting in secret because they
Yeah.
have no support system.
Yes.
And we
That.
make people ashamed because they're in certain positions to make them feel they don't have the right to be vulnerable. We make men feel they don't have the right to cry.
Hmm.
Exactly. And this is giving me the shoulder I never had to cry on. Y'all don't understand and understand how happy I am to have you around. And that's the thing that also scares me, because if y'all decide y'all don't want to be around and leave me and don't want to deal with me no more, I gotta go back to doing this by myself again. And that I was trying actually to kind of stand back from you all, but I was like, no, no, you need to do this. And then that's why I told you I was scared at first, and that's when I tell you it's not me, it's my doubt. It's not Abba. I trust Abba. I trust you all. It's me. It's me that is afraid. And I can be honest enough to say, look, even though I can bring out a can of whoop ass, I'm also scared why I'm whooping ass. You
Mhm,
know,
mhm.
I'm also scared why I'm whooping ass, but I know that if I don't fight, I might not live. You understand?
Yes,
If I don't fight, I might not live, but at the same time, I'm scared at the same time. I can be big, bad, 6 foot tall, 200 pounds, and be scared. And that's exactly who I am. And I get to be that in front of you all. I get to walk off to the side and cry and don't feel bad about it. I get to be angry and see in my presence, and you don't go, well, how dare you get angry? Y'all have never told me not to be angry. And most people tell me don't be angry. You know,
yeah,
tell me,
because we
yeah.
respect. We respect is like I think all of us been through so much shit. We don't have time for all of that petty stuff. Like, let people live
Yeah.
and express themselves.
Yes.
F
Yeah.
out of here with all of that crap. Like trying to desensitize people and put all these stigmas and regulations on folks. No one trying to be bound up. You be saying the stuff people want to say. Like, I'll be happy when y'all using the words like, good. I don't have to say it now. They said it for me. All
Yeah.
praises to the Most High.
Yes. Yeah, that day I got so angry because somebody was on there with Paul said, and before I know it, I was like, fuck Paul. I didn't even mean to say it. It just came out. And then
Like,
every time I'm like, why did I do that? Maybe I've been wanting to say it. But I just
yeah, I'm so sick of people with their putting censors on people, and then you look into their lives, they full of shit,
thank
behind
you.
the scenes.
They got so
Acting
many
all
skeletons in the garden, in the back room, in the basement, and the attic.
exactly what you see is what you get. Like, it's I don't care. Like, no one could tell me you don't love Yah. No one could tell me you're Shiva, Stephen, Brother Scott, Avaya, that Mr. Real. Like, none of y'all don't like Yah. Y'all love Yah. Sometimes it's the real talk. Get on. The F bombs be flying. Like, boy, he's loaded today.
Yeah.
And sometimes he don't even use any words at all. Like
Yeah.
brother Joshua the Levite, he's so sweet. I remember in one community, someone was going off with JC, like the JC freaks who came in. Brother Joshua ran so hard he started using the MF, this, that. I but fell out laughing. Me and Abaya, we laughed so hard. We said, we never heard Brother Joshua get this hot. He was like, listen, he went on a run cussing for a good 15 minutes, sis. He's like, I'm tired of your mother effers. You a stupid mother effer, this mother effer, this, that, bleep, 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 bleep.
Because it comes to a point where you just like, enough is enough. We're tired of being nice to you about this. I don't want to hear this bull crap no more. We're tired of it. We're here to tell the truth and nothing but the truth. And we're here with our heart on our sleeves. We're not going to take the bull crap no more. We're not going to sugarcoat it no more. And that's when I realized I was like, one of the things, because I was questioning myself, am I being too mean? Am I being too rough? And then when you called me the spiritual gangster, I said, you know what? He made me this way on purpose. And then I started letting it out.
And see, that don't bother me. You have to remember, I'm FBA, and our Gula Geechee people went to a seminar, went to the islands. Them islands, boy, the stuff they say, I'm used to roughness. You make us feel at home. Because we
Okay.
got some aunties and folks, they so damn ratchet. Like, okay, pull it back, man. Y'all too raw, like it's just a culture. So when y'all doing that, like we know our people. We straightforward, and I love people like that. I remember I had this Caucasian roommate in Florida. She was just, you would think she had Negro in her voice. She would be going off, and she used to have me hollering. Like, she was very feisty and fiery,
Yeah,
and she was straightforward. I love people like that.
me too.
It's
I respect
because
them
you know
better.
what to expect.
Yeah,
It's
I
the
respect
one,
them so much
the
better.
two-faced people I'm afraid of.
Yeah. Yeah, they smiling and all this kind of stuff. Smiling faces, smiling faces. They do what? They tell lies. They tell lies. I'd rather have an angry grandma than a smiling uncle.
Mm-hmm. Yep. King David too, boy. He be dropping them F-bombs and his this video before this one, because he just touched my heart crying for that sister. You could see the tears in his eyes, but the one before then, he was letting off some F-bomb. I said, Did Brother David, did I hear him drop one of the F-bombs?
Mhm.
Before I didn't say words. And even out here in the East, being around the Islamic, these sisters in the veil with the eyes, only you could see, they be dropping them F-bombs too under them veils in the them niqabs. And I'd be like, I said, sorry, sister, I said a word. They said, no, you need to say it, or people need to get the point. And they're saying, can you imagine them cussing like in the foreign language? And then when they cuss, it don't even be appropriate. Like someone will pass in a car and they'll go, you effing. And it's like, you have to curse the full thing. This don't sound right here. And then one of the Islamic sisters, she came to me. She said, sister, come here. Could you please teach me how to say some bad American words? I want to cuss. And I said, sister, if I teach you how to cuss, sister, you will be on your knees for 24 hours asking the Most High for forgiveness. So I think I'm gonna teach you not how to cuss. She hollered. She could not come to laughing.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
They are funny out here. They pray a lot, but they be using words and be teaching me Arabic words to cuss people out.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I can't say that word. Or I'll say, oh, someone say this. And you'll hear an Islamic man telling me, tell him to F off. I'm like, oh, but you just came from the mosque praying, brother.
Well, I keep telling people some cuss words ain't cuss words, because if you telling the truth about them, it ain't a cuss word. If they acting like a bitch, then they're a bitch. If they acting like a stupid fuck, then they're stupid fuck. I'm sorry. And you're not cussing. Cussing to me is you saying something about them that's a lie. But if he's over there being a jerk, then he's a jerk.
Yep. And I'm telling you, over here is funny in Egypt. You go into the store, they got the prayer dress you pray in, and then some skimpy lingeries that will put Victoria's Secret to shame and Frederick of Hollywood to shame, all in the same room. Like, what's going on here?
Well, that's for at home, at home. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like it's supposed to be a holy. You see all the women covered up, me and Abba covered up, the sisters covered up. You go in the store, I have to turn my head. I ain't never seen panties that skimpy in my life. I'm afraid to wear something like that. It's like, it's no shame. It's normal for them. The prayer dress is on one side, the skimpy lingerie is right across in the store, and they praying.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Who is Charlie Kirk? I'm hearing this story. What happened?
He got shot.
I don't even know who Charlie Kirk is.
Is it a brother?
No, he's one of the conservative people. He definitely spoke out against us and others. And he was all for DT, and he was one of those. I would definitely paint Psalms 83. That's what I put him in.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I just want to tell Brother David something when he said them girls out here lustful and different things. You ain't lying, because they have in their book about the tests are going to get upset about your father, Yahweh, Joseph. Them women be lusting after him, because in their book they talk about how handsome. one of the
Yes.
sisters had to cuss out one of them.
Yes.
Cuss out one of the Arab sisters. Don't be talking about our forefathers like
Oh,
that.
I'm glad I'm
You
not there
lost
because
it.
I'd be like, that's my great grandpa. You keep his name out your mouth.
They
Keep Joseph out your mouth.
Because when I read the Quran and they talked about Joseph, when he was in Egypt, the ladies was cutting their finger up. That lady Potiphar's wife, they was eating citron and they was peeling it with the knife and they was drooling over Joseph. Their hand was bleeding and they didn't even realize it. So all them sisters, Arabic sisters, Islamic sisters, I should say, they're like, oh, you heard about Joseph? Of course I heard, he's our forefather. Oh, he was so handsome. Girl, if you don't, go check yourself and go in the shower because you're doing too damn much. I'm telling you.
Did they say they were trying to climb the walls too?
Yeah, they was cutting up their fingers and because he lusting after him. How handsome he was, and they just reading about him.
Oh my God.
And they catching feelings.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna have to go and end this because I promised my husband I would meet up with him. He done called me twice. Like,
Okay,
where you
sweetheart.
at? Where you at?
Go to your boo.
Yeah, he
Okay.
think he can stand me. Hey, he think he can stand me for about 30 minutes.
Well, you say you two dating, so I'm a
Yeah, we date. We married, but we date because that's about as long as we can deal with each other. About 30, 40 minutes.
We're gonna hold you up. Another time we'll come back and talk smack, okay?
Okay.
Bye, guys.
Yeah.
Love you all, family.
I love you all too.
Love you.
Yeah, and
Bye-bye.
y'all keep y'all mouth off my great granddaddy's before I show up over there in the middle of East.
You see King David? King David looked like he want a woman to bring him food and stuff. He wanted a cute woman bringing it up. You know it's time for me to go. Bye, King David.
Bye, y'all. I love y'all.
Bye.
Love you.